近づいても一つの光闇を裂く信じる心胸に抱いて希望の歌を高く響かせろ闇を恐れず未来へ走れ光の心が世界を守る星が消えても願いは消えない一歩ずつ朝は来る信じる心胸に抱いて光の心が未来を照らす信じる心胸に抱いて希望の歌を高く響かせろ闇を恐れず未来へ走れ光の心が世界を守る
You're about to watch the only channel with huge circles, with the Comic Relief Crusader! I wonder what Mike is going to draw today. How huge will the circles be?
Well, just to let you know, they're going to be huge. They're going to be fantastic. They're going to be marvelous. So, how's it going, everybody? Nice to see you all. And again, you know what? I want to say hello to everybody there on Rumble and on X that are watching in right now. And hello, the copious amounts of people. And you know what? For those of you that were hoping you were going to be first in the chat, no, Tom beat you all, and that's why he's doing a smiling blue face. So
yes,
all you slackers out there. No. No, I'm kidding. But beside Tom, the other first one that was here happened to be Gap. So Gap, how's it going, dude? Nice to see you. And Gap says, and I have to do it like this. I have to do it like this because it's Gap. And he goes, my circles are so huge that they're the best ever huge circles you've ever seen. The most perfect 100% huge circles. Huge circles. That's right, they're phenomenally huge. I read a Gap just for you. Because we love you. Sylvia, your lovely artist, is here. The Sweet Marshmallow Edits, hello to you as well. We got Snorted Poopus Keeper. We also have Canadian Cat. Meow meow. I feed you with fish. Cowboy Cassidy, I can't imagine why anybody would mistake you for a girl. Even though you have the name Cowboy on there. I haven't the faintest idea. But then again, you know what? If I recall months ago, I believe I did. So, I'm guilty as well. Firefighter Logan, how's it going? Traveling with Jacob. Or if you say it in the Jewish kind of way, it's Jacob. So, you know, I could be saying traveling with Jacob. So, Grumpy Cat.
Of course, the people are confused. Boys are girls and girls are boys. We can't tell the difference anymore.
Exactly. Yeah. You know, this is true. So, Husk, how's it going, man? Who else we got here? We got Yandercol. We also have a Valentino Spanish Moth all the way from Spain. Nice to see you, Swordsman Dracul Mihawk. And let's see, King of Sea Poseidon. Oh, I don't think I've ever seen you before. Or maybe I have. I get so many people that come through here. So, hello,
welcome.
King Poseidon. Crazy Ein loves gold. Nice to see you again. Let's see, who else have we got here? The Royal Queen of Rock and Roll. Yeah. I really botched that one, but hello to you. Let's see, who else we got here? Let's see, we got Gap. I said Gap. Because he did the huge circle comment. There you go. That's why he gets it read that way. Oh, yeah, this guy. Technosapien Geek. So, poke, spank, all. Yeah. Wonder who that could be.
Oh, yeah, by the way. I accidentally erased my entire YouTube channel of Technosapien Geek.
You actually did do it.
Yeah,
damn.
But it turns out you can save it within 30 days. I got it back up in 6 minutes, but oh my gosh, it scared the crap out of me.
Oh, man.
I was like, Ron!
Don't you just love that sinking feeling in your stomach?
Oh my gosh, because I meant to try to get rid of my original YouTube channel. You know, the one that it's my created name. It's not even... But you can't do that, because that's your very first you have to keep. I'm like, oh, don't...
And DJ, how's it going, dude, over on the Rumble side, who says, I'll watch Alberta win while I do my work. There you go. That's the correct way of viewing this show, actually. So,
we'll have to show some more Alberta right now, if you just for that request. You should.
I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I know. I got. Yeah, I know. It's almost like I created a monster in a way. So.
No, you created an angel.
Well, I try. So
we love her.
Let me see what I can come up with. Yeah. So, Vince, that joke sucks. Keep your J job. I have the faintest idea when you guys are. Which children behave. Okay, wait a minute here. All right, for DJ, I'm gonna have to come up with something here. Oops, I accidentally selected this. Oh well, this will do too. So, there we go. I'll just hold that pose a little longer. So, anyway, there you go, DJ, for you. Welcome. And I'm glad that you're on Rumble. And welcome to the Rumble channel, where the scarring emotionally commences. So, anyway, a little interesting something happened, because EJ Sue, who some of you people know. Hey, Bill, how's it going? Nice to see you, dude. EJ Sue, who is some of you might know him as a creative, as a comic artist, who's done some stuff in Marvel. I don't know if he's done anything for DC. I think he has. He's done like copious amounts of work for IDW. I know that much, and he's doing some stuff over at the image side for Skybound for the whole Energon universe kind of thing. So, been on his friends list for a few years on Facebook. He's a really, really super nice guy. He really honestly is. And I'm gonna tell you how nice of a guy he is. Over
Tell us, how nice is he?
He's so nice that no. Over the past couple of years, like when I started getting back into drawing and stuff like that again, and pop culture mechanic. Dude, how's it going? You were so close. You're like 12 away from 1,000, man. Okay. Anyway, I better keep my focus on one story at a time. Okay. A few years ago, when I was starting to get back into writing, I saw that he was on Facebook and he was talking about some stuff, and so I just kind of like very humbly asked for his input on a few things, like drawing assists that would help me, say with dynamic posing and stuff like that, because when you're drawing your line of action as on a page, I said, are there any interesting tools that I could use or learn from? And there were a lot of Figma posing. I don't want to call them dolls. They're not really dolls, but here, maybe I can show them to you on camera because they're super helpful. And he recommended this to me. Let me see.
Are they wood figures?
No, and I hate them because they're cheap. Yeah, you can't really see them properly because, anyway, they're like superposable, and they're from Japan, and they're extremely posable. You can do whatever you want, and it has this little container on the bottom. And it's got a laptop in there. It's got a sword. I believe it has a pew pew. It's got like various different hand poses. It even has a little cell phone in there too, which is like really, really cool. And so he said, okay, go check those out and and buy yourself a couple. So I got a male and a female one. And that's what I got. I love these. He is so handy. And oh, that's right. Okay, so you know what? So while I'm here, because Pop Culture Mechanic, fellow Albertan and patriot, is 12 away from 1,000. 12 away from 1,000. And so anybody, if any of you out there have not subscribed over to Pop Culture Mechanic, please, if you could, do so. Because I'm sure he would greatly appreciate it. And
Vince already put the link in the thing, so thanks, Vince. And yeah,
there you go. Hey! And we also got Scotty from our 30.
And Spidey as well.
Oh, we got some Canadian Spider-Man too. Awesome. This is cool, dude. How's it going, you guys? And yes! And that's right. I got to remember also one thing, because I got to send Anti-Derivative Jill the link for next week, because on Sunday next week, hopefully she remembered, we're gonna have Anti-Derivative Jill on the show for a huge circles. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be amazing. I'm gonna put her through the paces. maybe get a chuckle or two out of her. So, yeah, we're going to be doing that. Vince says, I have 2 of those on my Amazon wish list, but without the accessories. Really?
Dude, you know,
Okay.
you know what you can get? I don't know if you've noticed. The Dollarama has wooden posable figures. They're
I-
actually quite amazing.
They are pretty amazing. I think a few years ago, my, let's see, I can't remember if it was my oldest daughter or my youngest daughter. She got like just the hand. It was like a
Yeah.
big hand. Yeah. Which ain't too shabby. So
Well, you can get the whole bodies, and the characters are great for drawing as well. I've known some people that use those, and they're super cheap. Dollarama. So, no, yeah.
Bill wants to know, CRC and Tom, I have a question. Well, I might have an answer. Each Avengers movie keeps having a bigger threat. Loki, Thanos, and now Doom. After Secret Wars, what do you think the bigger threat will be? Ooh, that's
Yeah.
Good
I think
question.
Doom's going to last for a while.
yeah, because I mean he is a mainstream in the Marvel universe.
And like, look, Thanos went
So-
many a film for Thanos. So
True.
yeah,
You know, I would personally, I would like to see Galactus as the main threat. You know, and technically, sure, we saw him in Fantastic Four, but I mean, you know, it's like, first of all, Galactus is a universal threat because I mean he goes around and you know eats planets. So how could you get bigger than that?
well now
But
that
then again-
now no, I'm not going to give anything away, but Spider-Man kind of introduced a whole new world. If everybody knows what I'm talking about, so we're
exactly.
going to see maybe a lot new other characters coming in now too. So
Hey, and we also got Fet for Hire. Okay, Fet. Circles make the world go round. They do. Okay.
you know what's funny? Funny you
let's
just
see,
say that,
thanks, man.
and I know what they're referencing. I always like them smaller. I do. The circles, I like them smaller.
Really?
People like huge circles. I like small, except for the backside. Yeah, the front side, I like them smaller. Yeah, I just. Yeah. But my preference. Anyway.
I want to say more. Yeah. Canadian Spider-Man comic. Hello. Your name was mentioned on Fet for Hire stream last night because I do get an impression. I forget which one. Hopefully, it's not a mortified impression or slightly nauseous to the stomach, but yeah, no, you know anyway. And he also says smaller is good. Yeah, smaller is good.
By the way,
So,
I
sometimes gratuitous amounts are just as good.
I don't like
So,
them too big. It's like, too much, you get lost. But anyway, bringing up some news. I just got to bring this up with you. I don't know if you've heard. YouTube's about
Hey,
to change
go
a
for it.
lot. I don't know if you heard, eh? YouTube.
They
is changing.
are.
You're gonna
Yeah.
need a million. Basically, you're not gonna make money off this thing anymore. They're making it harder.
Exactly. And that's why you want to head over to Rumble,
Stupid.
because you get immediately monetized over on Rumble. So for those of you on Rumble, thank you for being on Rumble. For those of you on the YouTube side and on X, if you're on X, on my bio, there is a Rumble link. Go ahead and click on that. In the description down below, there's a Rumble link. Go click on that and head on over to Rumble. So, anyway, yeah, no, exactly. So that's, you know what? That's another reason why I want to get Pop Culture Mechanic to like 1,000 as soon as possible. So again, because Vince put it in the link, if you can head over to Pop Culture Mechanic, he's only 12 away. 1,000. He is like cusp of getting to 1,000. So everybody in the chat, you know, Scotty, Canadian Spider-Man, Fat, like you know, Sylvia, Vince, Gap, like if all of you can like share his link and we can try to get him to 1,000, that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
And is anyone going to be watching Lanterns tonight? Oh hell no. Oh God no. Anyway, and Royal Queen of Rock and Roll says my husband likes them big. If you know, you know. I know. So, okay. Anyway, so today, on huge circles, because I asked earlier, the ladies have to stick around, and there's a reason why. Because even though I've been like planning out pages and stuff like that, which is good. Hey, pop culture mechanic, not a problem, dude. It's all good, man. I don't mind helping a fatal.
Hey, the art community, we're gonna look after each other.
Creative, exactly, precisely it. So, whoa, you weren't subbed to pop. Oh, there you go. See, now you're down to 11. So, I can try, but I'm busy. Not a problem. Okay. Yeah, but Nathan Fillion is going to appear in it. Yeah, true. Well,
I don't care.
As he is as well.
I don't care.
Yeah.
I've lost the plot with James Gunn and anything attached to that. I'm done. I don't care anymore. Get rid of it already.
Exactly. Okay. So today is gonna be a little bit different, and like I said before, because I've asked the ladies in the chat to stick around because I would like to have how should I put it, a female's perspective on a few things. Okay, and this is sort of kind of important. All right, because on this channel, there have been a few times where we were just doodling away and creating characters, and we got chat input, and we were coming up with some really cool characters, right? And and it makes it more fun, and because like I said before, I want to bring everybody into the fold, everybody as having a part of the piece of the fun, which is important.
No,
I think that's just me. So today, what we're going to do is we're going to do a little bit of character creating, okay? And what I can do is I can provide this file to anybody that wants it in the chat, because this is let me tell you where I got this from, because this is rather important. So if anybody of you people out there are planning on getting like really super creative with what you want to do, what you want to create, what you want to draw, if you want to put, I know I'm missing out on a comment right now. As
you got to read the top one. I'm sorry, Gap. That was a good one.
I'm gonna have to. Okay, can I identify this one time as a female so I can get my perspective? Yes.
In today's world, I guess you can. Oh gosh. Yeah, you
somehow
people.
I knew that
exactly.
comment was going to come up. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you people. And somebody says, "Can you send me one on X or Discord?" Yeah, sure. No, this is free to hand out to anybody, everybody. Okay, so this is a file that that originally I kind of found through the interweebs out there, and I adapted it for this purpose. I kind of cleaned up the English, and this came from a manga creator. Some of you know Hihiko Araki, who is the creator of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. You've probably seen the anime out there.
Yes, man, a while back. Yeah.
Apparently quite popular. Yeah, and my son keeps on asking me, like, Dad, you got to watch this. Dad, you got to watch this. Are you going to watch this? It's like, well, I've started on this anime and that anime and this story, and that's, it's like, well, and I said, look, I did start watching Demon Slayer. That is a really good story. And currently I'm finally up to date on that. But, now he wants me to watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and I'm like, oh, God, really? Okay, so anyway, subject profile character came from the creator of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure from Japan. Okay, and see, every man, looks like everybody wants one. Okay, so to everybody, DM me on X, or if you're on Facebook, find me on Facebook, and I will literally send you this sheet. Okay, did you receive your screenshot of that figure? No, I don't think I did. I'm gonna have to look, Bill. I will. Anyway, Vince, I'm going to set this one out. It's just a couple of hours refining a prompt up for my AI to make consistent character drawings. Okay, fine. So anyway, yes, okay. So this came out, and probably I'm going to say probably in North America, maybe they don't go as thorough when it comes to character creating in North America. You know, in the North American comic industry, as it were. Okay. However, I think in Japan they do it very thoroughly, right? Because if there are any loopholes that fans may see or wonder about, then you know what? Then the creator knows pretty much everything about it. So I thought today we're gonna have a bit of fun here, and hey, girls with guns, how's it going? And hey, CRC, first time checking out your channel. Nice, awesome. Well, welcome to the channel.
Welcome
and
to the fun, weirdness, and all that jazz.
That's right. Prepare to be mortified. So, so anyway, for creating this manga, usually most creators will have a character sheet so they know everything inside and out. And this is what we're gonna do today. We're gonna have a little bit of fun, and we're gonna obviously start with Alberta, and you know what? To have a little bit of fun in the chat, because I know there's gonna be a ton of comments.
Not all North American comics suck. Yeah, I'm sorry, but Spawn is still one of my
True.
all-time favorite. Even though I haven't been able to buy it at all, I'm behind. But still, Spawn is still chef's kiss for me. So
Exactly. So okay, so because like I said before, I was doing the manga layout, and then I'm like, you know what? I really, honestly need to get to this, and I have not gotten to this, and I feel
poor
I feel so
Alberta.
much-
She's a blank slate.
Yes, essentially. Well, the problem is that everything is in my head, right?
Yeah.
Like literally everything is in my head.
Time to make it
And-
official. Time to make it official. There you go.
Exactly. So you know what? Here we go. Okay, because this is what. Okay, so because everybody is like by now, except with girls with guns, familiar with this character by now. This has literally been a character
Yes,
in my
and
head
she was
for
a
like
hot chef. She
3
was a
years.
very hot chef. Yes, I kissed her. And
Exactly.
She was fine. Anyway.
And really like your channel's name both ways. Yes, exactly. We need an Alberta movie with a with a skimpier costume.
And it was Alberta doing the cooking, so you can take that as it is. And yes, I definitely like the rear character reference also.
I know.
We need more
It's-
close-ups.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Well, we totally do. We totally do because you know what? I was thinking about that and thinking that, you know, there should be there really honestly should be a movie. So that I should do. Yeah. And I think I kind
But
of
we
made
really
one.
do have to develop her as a full-time, that's a good way to start getting the numbers and the official quotes and everything, and get her out there, and then that way she exists.
Yep.
her
Because I was
official.
kind of like starting on this. Wait a minute. Is that even showing?
Nope, nothing.
maybe not.
Just
No, nothing. Bastard.
see, you're gonna have to send me all
let me
those
see here.
clips.
Let me see what I can do here. I know. I'm totally gonna 100% blah, 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 talk. So okay. Hold on a second. I'm gonna turn off the chat here, and don't worry, I will still see you people. And yes, again, I said you people. Uh,
I pulled out Dragon Age
Herald
yesterday.
on.
I brag up while you're doing that. I started playing. I brought out my old PS3. That's my slim version, and I'm gonna start playing Dragon Age Origins again. It's the Ultimate Edition. It's all the DLCs included on a disc. You know, everything's on the disc. You don't need the internet.
Ah.
Yay! Wait, I can hear my voice in the background.
Don't need
That's
that
weird.
whatsoever. It is rather weird. Oh, whatever.
Yeah.
I'll have to bring it up later. There we go. Okay, Ambigify. Now, can we play? No, of course you won't. Why? You're the internet. And your YouTube.
Roberta looks so scared.
Whatever.
Oh, I wanna
We'll
just
try
do it.
that later. Snuggle, snuggle. Anywho, yeah.
I actually
I'm
would
planning
just
on
want to
maybe
snuggle. I know
maybe
that
a little
sounds
bit of a
corny
live
and
action
weird,
clip.
but I would. Snuggling is fun,
So would I. A2 Brutus.
and not even a creepy way. Snuggling is really fun. Actually, I'm serious. People think I'm weird, but hey, it's the truth.
It is. Nope, you were correct, sir. Yeah. And Girls with Guns, yeah, no, she's over here from Brandon's channel, Brandon the anime guy. And my name is my favorite genre of anime. See, there you go. There you go. Girls with Guns, and that's what you get here is Girls with Guns. So
Yeah. Alberta, Belladonna, and have we even named the
Grenadier.
third one? What's the third one's name again?
Oh, that's right, because Scotty, I don't know if you're still in the chat there, Scotty. Scotty actually came up with a really, really cool name.
Oh,
That's kind of a blending of two names. Yeah, he did. Cafephany. It's kind of like a blending of Catherine and Stephanie. And I'm like, you know what? As odd as that name sounds, that weirdly works. So,
I don't know. I'm
But I
a
wanted
chin
something
scratcher
different.
on that. It sounds like somebody did drugs and made up a name on the spot. Cafafane!
that's why I liked it. So- see, exactly. See, he's still in the chat. See,
Sounds like she was drunk.
Cafephany. I can't pronounce it as well as he can, but there you go. Anyway, yeah, so we got a name. So, and that's what she will be known as. So, okay. Because I like it. Because I love my chat. So, okay. So anyway, this is what we're going to be doing today, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be doing a little bit of character creating here. So this is the character, obviously the main character. Colorado Whisper says Cap. Yeah, exactly. So, but anyway, so this is our protagonist, obviously in our story. Okay, Alberta Stallard. We've seen the videos and whatnot, and the opening manga trailer, and doing pages and stuff like that. I got all the knowledge in my head. If you don't like Kathy, I can take her back. No shade. No. I'm keeping the name. It's a good name. So yeah. So in doing this, yeah, we're taking this character profile sheet, and we're gonna add some things. And you know what? And like I said before, because you guys have joined in on character creation. I thought, you know what? Today we'll see how far we can get, and how many character profiles we can do. So, because I know some of you are looking forward to some of the other ones. So not just this one, but yeah, because I think I know what Tom has his mind on, and probably Scotty. So More than likely, Scotty. So let's do, you know what, we'll add a few here. So we'll add this one, and there's Tom's girl, and and for Scotty.
Yeah, we need close-ups of the behind part too.
Yeah, you totally do. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Hold on a second here. That is the wrong one. I want the correct one. There we go. And boop. Okay. Super. So that's what we're doing.
I think you muted yourself. I don't hear anything. We went blank. Is he saying anything? Can anybody hear anybody?
There we go. Finally.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I was like, where'd you go?
Yeah.
You left us!
Okay. So we have more of a framework, so nothing really gets out of character, and it's good for storytelling, because at least you know that there should be limits on a certain character. Hollywood, take note, maybe, because maybe this is how you actually, instead of writing a good character, know what your character is all about. Go for it, Tom.
Are you watching the channel on your television also to monitor it?
You know what? I am not.
I'm just wondering if that was because I'm hearing my voice, like, repeating ourselves in the background, too.
Oh, it's probably my earphones, maybe.
Oh, okay.
Plus, on top of that, I got the YouTube channel muted. Yeah, so. Okay. Well, I kind of sorted this out a little bit here. Let's see. Oh, so obviously, name and nicknames is what we got here going on first. So obviously, we've inputted her name, Alberta Starlord, and as a nickname, I kind of like Al because it throws everybody off. Because it's not often you hear a girl being called Al.
I've actually heard it. Short for something else, but yeah.
Oh, yeah? Oh, okay. So I started it off a little bit more. So age 22. I'm going to keep it at 22, okay? And
it's a good age.
I don't know why. Yeah, because it's not like you're a teenager, and it's not quite. I mean, it is adult, but it's not.
Yeah.
Adult.
She's a grown woman, so
Exactly. Which is the reason why I put for sex female, because I thought, hey, that kind of helps, right? In case somebody is confused out there and, has to say, what are her pronouns? It's like, it should be rather obvious.
Shut up. And that's not to you. That's just to anybody who says stuff like that.
It could happen.
I actually have to. Sometimes you got to fill out. I always hate when I'm filling out for like the film festivals and different things. What is your pronouns? Oh God! Stop! I don't.
Exactly, Vince. Oh God! Yeah. See, that was the other reason why too. Oh God! Now I can hear Al in Peg Bundy's voice. Precisely it. That was another reason. Why Al? Because Peggy Bundy's voice from Married with Children, for some odd reason, got stuck in my head, and that's all I could hear too. It's so true. So, she's a hologram. Al, Quantum Leap. Yeah. So, okay, so now, maybe somebody might be wondering why, but why I put the birthday as February 28th, 2004. Okay, there is a reason for that, and it's not because my birthday is on the 25th that I picked February.
Explain to us.
It's actually, this is the date. Well, actually, 3 years ago, technically, but, that wouldn't make any sense if it was like, 2023 and she's age 22.
She's a baby battler.
But anyway, February. Exactly. February 28th is when I look back. This is why I keep everything on file. The first sketch, the first idea that I did on this program, on Clip Studio Pro. It's the first sketch that I made, and I thought, well, you know what, this is kind of cool. So you know what, why not make the birthday the day that I actually first sketched the character out. So, which is really weird. Let me see if I can bring it up here. This, it's actually the first kind of weird sketch that I did. I'm just sketching around and thinking of names, thinking of I suppose on the right, thinking of kind of like a costume. I actually had this weird kind of jacket.
Dear Lord, those eyebrows.
Kind of, yeah, they're thick.
You got thick, bro.
Just thick. So this is how my mind went at the time, okay? Because I went to pick a name and actually my youngest daughter kind of came up with a name. It's like, well, if it's going to be a comic out of Alberta, why not just call her Alberta? So I'm like, I wonder if that's going to fit. So because Alberta actually stems from the old German, which means noble and bright and
There you
shiny.
go.
So it's two German names into one. So and then picking out a couple of last names. I was trying to think of a last name to use for a character, and I was thinking Amana. That didn't really mean. It just sounded odd, but it means integrity, faith, and trust. And then I thought, well, Simmons, but it's like, I don't know, it doesn't really fit. But that means virtue protector, right? And for some odd reason, I just kind of landed on Stollard because I'm looking up at this point on the internet, last names and what they mean. And I thought, okay, yeah, because it needs, I think the name needs to reflect the character and what the character's character is going to be. And so I just landed on Stollard, which means valiant and resolute. So, but no, that was the first sketch, and I don't know, it was just fun. So I thought, you know what, I'm gonna do it that way. I'm gonna make the birthday the first sketch of of what I did. So, and then of course, my daughter got in on the action too. So, because we kind of both came up with this. So, looking for the Wendigo after it ran away.
Okay, that was a good. Just to look at her face, she looks just so annoyed.
Exactly. So, but yeah. So anyway, that's why the birthday is February 28th. So, and I know it seems kind of weird to people to put in a blood type, but let's just say it this way. This is actually kind of an education. The Japanese are thorough. And Commander Classified, how's it going, dude? And nice to meet ya. Nice to see you. Nice to meet you. I know you've been in the chat before. And what is Vince saying? Comic birthday for Cathephrony, 1st of September, 20 something. First huge circle stream. You know what? Okay, Vince. This is okay. This is what I got to do. For Cathephrony, I have to. For that, I'm gonna have to make it the date that Scotty came up with the name. That's my nod off for Scotty. So, or for Lady Belladonna, I can do that for that. So I can do that. That is fair. So, But I want things that are in the character profiles for each and every character. I want it also to be a little bit of a nod off to, some of you guys out there as well, right? So, oh, says Scotty, blood type has to be O for someone on the team. Gotta have a universal blood donor. You know what? Actually, Scott, that is. You know what? Yeah, I kind of like that idea. I like that. Why don't we do that? I was looking at my blood tape, but you know what? I kind of like that mode of thinking.
It's always good to
So
have
do I,
one,
as
though,
this
yeah.
character is going to be. Exactly. I thought birthplace, well, Calgary, because again, my daughter kind of helped in the creation of this, and that's kind of where she was born. Not that I want to dox too much, so got to keep some things private. Okay, so height. Let's have fun with this, everybody, and to all you ladies out there. Blood type determines the color of the blood splatter if they get injured. Yes, it does. Okay, is anyone else reading that one section of as hardness? And I just think yes. Hardness. What? Oh, handness. Yeah. No, I know where he's looking. So that says handness. As in, are you left-handed or right-handed?
Oh, maybe I thought it was about being very chilly in the room. Yay. You could have got glass with those. What? No, I know.
I know, right? Okay. So we're thinking height. Can't have it too short.
Oh, yes, you can.
And
Shorts are better. The shorter, the better.
yeah, but I'm thinking, I there's a lot of, how should I put it? I don't want to say there's a lot of short ladies out there. I don't mean it in that sense, right? But you don't see, how should I put it? You don't see an awful lot of tall women heroes.
Wonder Woman, she's pretty tall, if I'm not mistaken.
She is pretty tall, yeah.
I think she's like 6 foot something, but I know Belladonna
like
just
that.
has the, or Belladonna. I think Belladonna would be the tall one, being the villain, but I think Alberta would seem like she's in a tiny little figure, but she can kick ass. That's what I always pictured. She's shorter.
You know what? I kind of like that idea. How about we do this? Before I look at the comments, what do we do? Wait a minute. Why is this page shifting around? Okay. There we go. Why don't we do... what do we do 5'11"? How's
That's
that
pretty
sound?
tall.
Yeah, but it's not quite 6 feet.
I'm only 5'6", so I was hoping she'd be 5 foot.
Let's have a look here. My character is 169 centimeters tall. Damn. See, now I'm going to have to translate that to inches and feet. Damn you, Vince. Scotty's like, height. I don't know, man. 5'10" is what Scotty's saying. That's, yeah.
I don't know. I always picture Alberta as like 5'5" and nothing bigger. She just seems short to me. I don't know. I just...
Kathy could be 5'6", says Scotty. Yeah, you know what? I was kind of like, oddly enough, kind of thinking that too. Commander Classified says there's no O or I in VIN number for cars, so they cannot be mistaken for zeros and ones. Yeah, no, that's true. So, I saw 6 foot Commander Classified.
Yeah, I agree, Vince. I
saw
say
a 6
5'5".
foot tall hottie this morning while I was driving. It's about 5. Oh, it's about 5'5". Let's see. We got 5'10". I was thinking like 5'11". We got 5'5". Let's see. Commander Classified saw a hottie at 6 feet. So, Tom, that's pretty much spot on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree with that
Yeah.
height there. 5'5". That's like perfect.
Let's see, because usually, yeah, 5'12" is technically then 6 feet tall. Why don't we do... Okay, why don't we do this? Why don't we do this? I'll meet in the middle, and I'll go 5'10". It's not too short, but it's not too tall.
That's tall. That's massive. She's a Sasquatch. What the hell?
Yeah. What? Sasquatch. Oh my god,
I'm
dude.
5'6", so hey, anything taller than me is a Sasquatch.
I'm 6'1" and a half.
Yeah, you're a Sasquatch. That's there.
What? Damn, dude.
That's not a bad thing. It's just I always thought the girls got to be shorter. 5'5" was perfect. I'm with Vince on that one. Yay.
I know, see, because I always kind of thought, I want a bit of height on her. So,
See, I see the villain is tall. I always see the villain taller.
Oh, always. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm going to go 5'10" on this. Okay. Now, this is something we have to be very careful on, and it comes to weight.
125. If she's going to be 5'10", she's going to be 125.
Scotty, 3 apples tall. 5'10" is not a Yeti, he says.
Yes, it is.
I'm 5'11".
Yes, it is.
See?
And
Yeah.
you're a Yeti size.
No, I know, right? Oh, God. Bill says Peter Dinklage height. No.
No.
That's not happening.
All my hot girls got to be shorter than me because then they can't complain they like taller men. So,
Yeah. Girls with guns. 5'7" is a good height for a female. Yeah. I'm 5'10" in real life. See, there you go. Okay. Okay, yes. So weight. So we're gonna be sensitive.
No,
Because we
125.
have to think height. 125?
Yeah, she's gonna have muscle. She's
Yeah, okay.
athletic.
True. This is true. Okay. So you know what? I'm gonna have to do this. I'm gonna have to do this in imperial and in metric. So let's see, 5'10" in metric would be damn it, I'm gonna have to break out a converter now. Commander classified. Wow, you're 6'2". Ah, that's not bad. That's a pretty good height. So because like I said, I'm 6'1" and a half. So you weigh a little bit more than 108. Batman said, "Oh, yeah. That was a hilarious line. Jeez. Okay. Ooh. Height calculator. Let me get the height calculator out. Bum, 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 bum. 5'10", female. Calculate. Bum, 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 bum. What? I don't want to get that freaking... Damn you. I think it's a little too technical. And probably by now while I'm looking this up, it's metric. It's much easier than logical. Well, no, it's true. You are correct, Vince. It's just where I've been doing some construction along the way, and it's weird in Canada. When it comes to measuring, it's kind of weird. It's like doing houses and stuff like that. It's always done in imperial, but you go to the doctor's office, and then
All we know is 5 foot something. That's all you need to know. You don't need anything else, I would say.
no, I must be accurate.
Yeah, well, you're accurate. You have her at 5'10". I still think it's too tall, but I mean, it's Hey,
How do we
like
go?
I said,
Okay, so 5'10" is 70 inches, which is 177.8 centimeters. there.
Then again, she might have to be heavier if she's 5'10", though, too.
Well, yeah, exactly. See, this is what I'm
Because
saying, right?
I look, Liv Morgan. I'm using Liv Morgan. She's a wrestler. She's only 5'3", and she's 120 pounds, 25 pounds. So this girl might actually be, if she's 5'10", we might have to look at maybe 140 to 150. So.
And now you know why I said we have to be sensitive about this.
No. I'm talking. I follow pro wrestling religiously. Female pro wrestlers, and
yeah, that's right. Yeah. No, actually, you're right. So we're gonna have to really actually think about this. This is where we're actually gonna be racking our brains now. Wow. That being said, let's see. Yeah, Vince is right. Alberta should be measured in metric. Canadian lady. True. True.
Liv Morgan, she's billed at 5'3". That's 5'3" and she's one of the best female wrestlers. But she's only 125. So if this girl's 5'10", she's gonna be a lot heavier. And because Liv's not even that muscular.
Good point.
So.
Scotty asks, "Hey Tom, are you tall enough to get on a roller coaster?" I
don't know. I've never been on one, so I couldn't tell you. I'm only 5'6", so.
Okay. Well then, let me check something out here. Yeah. Okay. So then, that being the case, I'm thinking about maybe 110 pounds at least.
Oh, dude, she'd be a rake. No, that'd be too skinny. No, she needs to be heavier. If she's 5'10", she's going to be heavier, 100%.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, so and at least gotta have a healthy body index, especially where she works out, or you know what I'm saying.
I'm actually looking
Works
up
out,
a couple
keeps
people
fit.
with her height right now. Give me a second.
Conversion chart for body height and body weight.
There. Charlotte Flair, she's a muscular woman, but she's very thin. She's small.
Right.
She's 143 to 144 pounds, and she's 5'10". So she'd be 140, and you're looking at a fairly muscular,
Huh.
So.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'd say she's 140, because she's tall. 5'10" is tall. So, yeah.
Yeah, true. Okay. So 140.
Yeah. There, like Wendy said, she's 5'5" and she's 123. Okay. So that's, 140 is easily a good weight for her.
We got Wendy here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hi, Wendy. Great. There we go. See, we got a certified medical expert here. So you can also help in this. There we go. We're doing some character creating today, Wendy. So, and remember, even the Brits use Imperial through the 90s. I have 90s Jags here. No metric bolts. Canadian just went metric before the UK did. Yeah, we did. It's true. At least I'm not measuring this in stones. So, okay. So, let me have a look here. Okay, let's do. I'm going to take a look at something here. I am kind of interested.
See, Rhea Ripley, she's one
because you do have technically about.
But she's more muscular, even though she's 5'7", but she's 137 pounds. So.
You know what? Yes. You know what? Okay, you guys out there, yes, you're smart. Okay, because I'm going to show you something here, and actually, yes, Tom has made. He has chosen wisely, because I'm going to show you something here. Checking height and Gina Carano, says Vince. There you go.
She's 5'8" and she's 143. So,
Yeah. So, let me just bring it up here. The screen. 5'8", 173 and 143 pounds. Interesting. I like that. Okay. So I typed in Google. Here we go. 5'10", 140 pounds. Female. And And I came up with this result. If the stupid screen would actually...
Share it, man. Yeah. Wait, you blanked out on us, good sir. His computer went, but, who's Sasha Banks? I don't know who that is. It's actually Mercedes Monet. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, though. I don't know. Mercedes' height. I think she's a bit shorter.
Here. Because for some
there
odd
you are.
reason-
You're back again. You went.
Yeah.
You left us. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
because for some odd reason, Microsoft Edge decided to pop up, and for no reason other than it's Microsoft and it's a pain in the ass. So I'm trying to deal with shutting that off. you dirty
No, I know
bastard.
Sasha Banks. She was a Mandalorian too. No, exactly. She was.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I typed this in Google, because at least it gives us a realistic visual. Let's put it that way. And,
That looks pretty close. So.
It does look actually pretty close. So that's not too bad.
If you're gonna have her at
you know what?
5'11" or 5'10", yeah, that's about it. So.
Yeah. So we're actually being smart, which is amazing for this crew, and myself totally 100% included. But yeah, okay, no, we're on the right track. So there we go. Okay, and oh god, no, I'm not going to TikTok. All right, so far so good. Yeah, she was great in Deadpool. Yeah, no, totally, I agree with you, Commander Classified. Gina Carano was fun in Deadpool. And Colossus was so polite.
Yes.
So, oh no, I am sorry. Hey, I am not looking. Pow. Okay, so 140 pounds. Okay, so what does that work out to? Kilograms. 40 pounds should be. Let's see. Am I going to have math on this? I'm going to have 140 pounds to kilograms is 63.5. That's actually not too bad. You know what? That actually sounds lighter. Yeah. See, we're going to include metric also. Okay, eye color. It's going to be blue. Because this is what I say. Damn you. Would you just you stupid computer. I know, you're gonna friggin' argue with me, aren't you? You damn computer. Okay, fine. Hair color. There we go. So obviously it's red. Duh. That's what that is. Okay. And for some other reason, I don't know why.
It attached to blue.
I hate you. I hate you. You stupid computer. I hate you. Okay, there we go. Red. Fine. This is gonna be fun. Okay. All right. So what are we doing next here? Eyesight and glasses.
I've never seen her with any, so I think she's 2020.
I think so. Yeah. Stupid Colossus blocking that shot. I know, right? Damn him. To be honest, I really don't care about Doomsday. Yeah, no, you know what? Neither do I. Okay, glasses.
I am looking forward to
yeah,
it.
no.
They just dropped a new trailer. It looks pretty interesting, actually.
Yeah, I'm optimistic.
I'm gonna have to be because they're introducing a whole new
That's-
world. So, you know.
Yeah. True. I seen the latest cast with the cast for X-Men, and yeah, I'm worried. Well, I shouldn't say I'm worried.
No, we don't always need
Yeah,
green eyes with red hair. She can have blue. It's not 100%.
yeah, no, because I'm totally thinking blue on this.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
it's gonna be a little different. Voice type. Okay, this might make some people scratch their head a little bit.
Sweet and innocent.
Yeah, because this is probably what I should have thought of. Voice type. Because it's kind of like, think of it like this, like type of voice. I don't know. Here's the thing. I just kind of am used to hearing it from the video. It's like really
Cute redhead. I don't know.
different. Like, how do you describe it? Yeah, right. No. Red hair needs green eyes. No. This is gonna be unusual. It's gonna be different.
Exactly.
So because you always have green eyes with red hair, right? I just want to give little I don't want to say unusual tweaks, but just different changes than what you would normally see or associate, right? So in this case I thought, no, you know what? I'm going to go blue because you don't see that often is what goes on through my head. Cautiously optimistic, no reason to judge before seeing the flick. Yeah, true. And on top of that, Scotty, because the Russo brothers, from my understanding, is doing this. So, they weren't too shabby when it came to, the last Avengers movie. So, you know. Bill says, doing Montgomery Scott say, hello, computer. Keyboard. How quaint. No, see, I can't do it as good as Scotty. And by Scotty, I mean the engineer Scotty. Exactly. Blue eyes are visually engaging. Precisely,
See,
it's Scotty.
the voice thing is. I wonder if that's just for the anime versions, and that's they want the type depending on if it's English. I wonder if that's what that means. Like for a manga, I don't know if it would matter per se. I don't know.
You know what? I'm just going to put this friendly.
There you go.
Yeah, because for right now, I don't know exactly. And maybe the Japanese kind of am thinking maybe a little bit differently when it comes to that kind of area. I don't know. And I know this all sounds or may look a little bit, kind of odd. It's like, really? They get into this kind of stuff? But this is manga planning in Japan, character creating.
Yeah.
It's a lot more in depth than you might think. Surgeries, illnesses, or diseases. I don't think any illnesses or diseases. Definitely don't want that. Surgeries?
Not yet. Maybe she'll need surgeries in future venues if she gets injured. But for now, she'd be healthy. She's just new. Remember, she's just learning to be the fighter. So
true.
yeah.
However, I'm thinking, because in the past, because I kind of get into the story a little bit, because she's a tomboy, essentially, right? So, not a lesbian, tomboy. So obviously she's doing more tomboyish kind of things, right? But she's also learned, some martial arts, a little bit of firearms training here and there. Typical kind of like Albertan kind of country girl kind of thing, right? So you know what? I'm gonna add this. Right, I'm gonna do that. Add something a little different. Had a broken right arm. There we go. How about that? That's a little bit of me injected in. So, yeah. Scars, birthmarks, and tattoos. Oh boy. I can see where people in the chat are going to be going like nuts now. So, Woodrave, how's it going, dude? For red hair, blue eyes, or green eyes are both fine. Yeah, I think so too, Woodrave. Better than screeching, says for the voice. Scotty.
Does she
You know
have
what? Okay, I'm gonna have to say this.
now tattoos? You're not
I
giving
think
me. But wouldn't she have maybe?
No.
Wouldn't she have a special birthmark to maybe wear her powers? Because she's going to have powers, is she not? At one point.
Yeah, because it's like a few weeks ago, I was kind of thinking like, how do you make up a power system?
Yeah.
Right. Especially because in anime, usually it's like either through training, either in a manga or in an anime. Usually, yeah, it's done through training or it's done through something that's inherited or something that's given. Like, think of My Hero Academia, for example, right?
But,
if you've ever seen that, it's kind of like this power was given to the protagonist. Or, for example, again, like in Naruto, it's through training and dedication and hard work that he becomes eventually Hokage, right? So, it's stuff like that, for a power system and having to think it up, so to speak. But anyway, yeah. But no, Scotty, yes.
I was thinking.
I like that.
Birthmarks. You always see characters that are going to have future powers. They have some kind of birthmark that is like where, you know what I'm saying? Characters that have like special powers have a birthmark that to represent that or something, and like something that maybe Granddad had as well because he had some powers, and then she has them, but she hasn't discovered them fully, and a birthmark that carries that on. I don't know, just an idea.
It's gonna be interesting. Broken arm repaired with a metal rod.
I know some pro
And
wrestlers.
Scotty also says this is fun, kind of like character creation for D&D.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, you know what? It is kind of, isn't it?
I used to have
It
those.
is.
I still
Oh
have
my
those
gosh.
characters. Hawk Moon and all my characters. Oh yeah.
And Mover says broken right arm. Is there a time frame for that to let that be known, like recent or childhood? Oh, you know what? That's a good point to put that in there. Okay. Yeah. No. You know what? Smart to add that in. So there we go. Let's see. And Scotty also puts in here. Wait a minute. What's going on here? Come on.
Wow, people are reaching
go.
online nowadays, eh? I don't know if I'm allowed to give a.
Oh yeah, totally.
The character in Spider-Man, the new character that's introducing the new race. Now they're saying, "Oh, it's Spidey's love interest." I'm like, they didn't love each other. She loves somebody else. Like, come on, what are you talking about?
Yeah. Vince, a birthmark in the shape of a middle finger. Oh,
I was going to say the name, but I don't want to give it away to ruin somebody. But yeah,
do that.
Maybe a cross. I mean,
No,
maybe.
go ahead.
Jean Grey. There, she's in the. They introduced the mutants, but there people online are saying, "What Spidey and her liked each other." No, they didn't. Just because it was a guy and a girl. Oh my gosh, you people are dumb. You're reaching.
Yeah. Oh yeah. When you get back to the Scotty says for voice, assertive, sarcastic, feminine, and friendly.
Well, friendly's good for now, I think. Yeah.
Yes. You know what? Friendly is good for now.
Yeah.
You know what? Hold on a second here. See, because as I'm doing this also, it's like I'm also trying to picture it in my head as well. And
Yeah, I know, Scotty, but people are reaching and saying that they were, ooh, maybe there could have been a couple. I'm like, oh, just stop, people. Just stop. People are reaching.
I know, right? God, I hate that. It's dumb. It's like, really, don't need to. What is going on here?
Exactly.
Hold on. I think I goofed something up here.
Mind you, oh my gosh, there's talk. Man, I can hear my voice. It's so weird in the background. There's something going on there. Anyway, but yeah, Cyclops. Have you heard the rumors of Cyclops?
Oh God! Don't tell me they're gonna make him gay.
No, black.
Oh. No, that does not work for me.
Nope, same here. It's like, oh, we're gonna make the race right. Yeah, they're talking about swapping. Man.
Remember when they said that Esposito guy, you know, make him as like Professor X? It's like, are you like borderline retarded? Because everything that you're doing and sounding right now sounds really borderline retarded right now. So, it's like, no, don't do that. Stop it. You can't do that. Yeah. So, okay, like, broken arrow. Okay, so scars, birthmarks, tattoos. I think I'm going to leave that blank.
No, I guess, okay, wait, I wanted to double check on that. Yeah, it turns out they might actually have him cast already as Kit Connor. So he actually is a white guy, so that rumor has been debunked, thank goodness.
Yay. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm going to... I'm going to skip the birthmark thing for now. I think just for now. I know I don't want to add a tattoo or scar yet. I'm going to think about the birthmark thing.
But yeah.
Scars because chicks dig scars. Physical characteristics, nose, eye shape, posture, breast size, etc. Oh, God. And now the chat will end up going wild because of this.
Huge! So huge!
Because here it comes. Yeah. Okay. Posture, eye shape. I don't know. I'm just thinking, just normal. They cast Cyclops, white guy, red maple leaf. Red maple leaf on her ankle.
Wow, but the red maple leaf's Canadian. She's Albertan. So
Exactly. Yeah. See, because here's the thing, Scotty. Here's the thing. Just attach your drawings already done. Well, yeah. I mean, technically, I did, do that. Like with that, right? Here's the thing, Scotty. Because Scotty, being also Canadian, knows the plight as, woman, see picture. Yeah, exactly, right? See page 2. Because of what's going on here in Alberta, right? Because I'm thinking, if what happens this October in Alberta and the province chooses to leave, right? This is another reason why I'm doing the manga, right? In preparation of thinking, this would be really cool if this is the first comic to come out of a new country, so to speak, right? So if I put a red maple leaf tattoo on her ankle, it sort of kind of defeats the
purpose,
the whole thing. And exactly. And Denzer, how's it going?
By the way, can I bring something up quickly since you're...
Sure. First, let me read this.
Yeah.
I hope X-Transbots makes Warpath at some time in the future.
Well brought up.
I will shove it up. I will shove it up.
What?
I will shove it his way. Yeah, I'll take that warpath and show it up his ass. Oh yeah, that's right, because I did promise that on TFW 2005. Little hints. Also, that's why One Red was here too. So I can imagine, because I'm going to give little hints of what we're planning. I'll show some Pantone colors, and maybe you guys can put it all together. Tom, you were saying.
Okay, you know my opinion and
Or
everything.
you were going to say.
I love my country, and I still
Yes.
want to fight for it. But do you know recently
Yes.
they came out with some numbers? Do you know people paid more in taxes than they did with their bills and their living expenditures this past year?
Oh, hell yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah,
That's disgusting.
exactly.
You pay more
It
to
is.
pay your taxes than to actually live now in this country.
Yeah.
Time to we
you
need
know,
new leadership ASAP.
It's
just
1776. It's taxation without representation.
yeah, 100%.
You know, that's exactly what it is.
We're actually
Scotty says, yeah, dude, you're an advocate for Alberta, so is Al. She knows where she comes from and defends her freedom. Maybe she doesn't need the full maple leaf. A 51st star.
she'll have her own thing, I think.
Oh,
Yeah, but she's no, I wouldn't say that though either. So, but no, the way I look at it though,
okay,
I'm going to say
yeah.
this right now, and this will be super controversial. Slaves were better off than we were. When it comes to the percentage of money they would get, that's the truth. They would get at least maybe they'd have to
think
pay
you're
like
right.
20% of their taxes, and then they could keep the rest. People nowadays, you got to skill almost every cent you earn has to be paid to the government, like over half now. And after paying taxes on your stuff, it's disgusting, you know. And elderly, it's
Every paycheck. It is. No, you're right. But every paycheck, it's like around $500 that's taken out every paycheck.
That's bullshit. Like you
it's-
shouldn't have to do that. That's
it's,
gross.
It's disgusting.
Yeah.
It is. Wendy has a really good idea. You know what, Wendy, I really do like this idea. What about a small Alberta flag tattoo in the back of her neck? It can only be seen when she is in motion and kicking ass.
Yeah, you're not loyal to the country, but to the province, so that's a little bit more, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, no, technically, it's not a bit much. When they talked about it was an article that came out recently. They said how much slaves had to pay their taxes and how much they get to keep. It's actually more. They get to keep more than Canadians do. It's seriously, that number came out. I was shocked too. I mean, and overall, I'd still want a life of this than a slave. A slave didn't have a good life, 100%. But they actually still made more money than for how much they got paid than we do now. We pay well over 62%, if not more, of somebody's paycheck goes on. Not just, you're paying the government, your taxes after item percentages. We're some of the highest food costs in the G7 countries, Canada, right now. It's disgusting.
It is. It really is.
Yeah.
You know what? Okay, Wendy, because it's you, Wendy. I like this idea. I'm gonna
I actually do too. I agree with her on that one. That's actually kind of cool. Yeah.
You know what? Instead of the Alberta flag, it's not exactly the coat of arms, but the shield. God, what is wrong with this freaking keyboard? Because Alberta does have a shield of sorts.
True, Vince.
And what's at least a slave with a stable job. Yeah, right.
And again,
Dark
I'm
Helmet,
not,
how's
I'm
it
not
going, man?
comparing slaves didn't have a hard life. 100% they didn't. It's just, and thank goodness it
No, of
doesn't.
course.
But I'm just saying, in factual numbers, they actually made more of their money, got to take home and keep it, than we would nowadays. And of course, the amounts were way different, of course. And not that. But seriously, you got to pay after you pay your taxes after work of the government. That's like 40-some%, and then the taxes on the food and taxes and everything. You got to pay at the end of a payday well over 60-some% of your check goes on taxes. So.
Exactly.
No,
Wendy,
disgusting.
you know what? Here, I'm gonna show you something, and this is what I'm gonna think of. I think flag might be a little bit much, but it's more like an emblem, and so I'm thinking, like this, right? Sort of like that. I need to. I'll see if I can simplify it a little bit, but it's maybe something like that. That would be kind of neat.
I like the coat of
I
arms
think.
myself.
Coat of arms is pretty cool. Well, hold on here because
It's work, but she's seen a great tattoo artist, and yeah.
you know how I'm gonna have to draw this. Sort of. You know how long that's gonna take me to draw.
You only have to do it once. Keep a copy of it and just copy and paste every time you see it. So.
Yeah.
And to be honest,
yeah.
you don't really have to draw it. I mean, a coat of arms, you could just copy that one and then outline it and whatever, and bam, there you go.
That's true too. Yeah.
Yeah. The secrets of being a graphic designer. You know what I'm talking about. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
Yeah, that's true. Damn it. Okay. All right. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. Flag, yes, that does sound really cool. A little, coat of arms kind of shield thing. That's manageable for me, because I'm not going to say I'm a totally 100% pro artist yet. I am definitely.
Hey, you're getting there. That's what this channel exists for, to show your growth. Yes, this show, I should say. This Sunday show is showing the growth of you as an artist and how you're growing each time, each week, and you're learning bits from all the different artists that have trained you over the years. And we've lost you again. We don't hear you. I think it's empty space. It's singing a song. And by the way, while we can't hear him, I'm just going to say to everybody over in X, we have 20 people over in X watching right now. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to come over to the YouTube and to the Rumble as well. Oh, you're back again. Okay, your mic cut out again on us, so.
I am.
Okay, yeah. But
it's really weird. It keeps on muting every once in a while.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But yeah, everybody in the X.
What he
we got
says.
20 people on X. Come over to YouTube. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and same with Rumble as well, if you can. So share the love, people. Share the love.
But no, Wendy, you know what? I like that idea. I really do like that idea. And okay, wait a minute. Okay, I'm gonna put. Let's see.
No, I get it, Vince. There's tricks graphic designers can do to bend and twist things. I'm a trained graphic designer too, and there's ways around it, but it is a pain in the butt. I get it. Yeah, trust me, I know.
I think you guys are just doing to torture me. No, you're gonna have to draw that complicated thing in the back of her neck. Screw you! Okay. Let's see. Okay.
Race!
Physical
She's a cat!
characteristics.
No,
Okay.
wait, no.
Race! There we go. Now we get to the fun part of the show where everybody...
She identifies as black. Wait, nut. I don't know.
Oh my god. White? What? Are you joking?
That's
with me?
racist! No, wait.
It is racist, 100%. Yeah, we're going to aim to be the most racist comic now, just because I put white. Jeez. How dare you put white? How dare you? Okay, let me. Yes, I dare to dream. So, I'm sorry, I'm not inserting any other ethnicity.
As long as she's in a wheelchair, you'll be
Padawan,
fine.
how's it going? That's right. Yeah. Oh, then I should have put that for physical characteristics.
Yeah.
So, man, should have thought about that. Damn it!
Now comes the
Paradise
other
Lost.
touchy point: the religion. Ooh.
Oh, damn. Well, you know what? I've already made my.
Considering it's a part of the
Mind
entire
on that,
story,
so it's-
kind of important.
Yeah, it is kind of important.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
like it wouldn't quite work if I put Buddhist or or I don't know, Taoism. Definitely not going to be Muslim. So
Oh my gosh,
no,
that'd be cool if she
not
has a
happening.
Buddhist friend, though. She has to have a Buddhist friend at one point during the series.
Okay, why?
Just because it'll be...
Pitch me.
Because he'll be bald, he'll be like a Shaolin monk, and she'll meet him, and then they battle with each other to battle the monsters at that mountaintop.
Remember that one character that we created that was That was the skinhead.
I don't remember. I'd have to see again, but
You don't remember that one? Okay. Hold on here. This is, folks. This is why you keep every doodle and every drawing that you do, so you can refer back to character creations like this. So remember that one.
yeah.
Okay. So now we got something going on here. How about we make this guy?
She needs a Krillin. Yes, I agree.
Yeah.
She does need a Krillin. He'll be a little monk, you know.
Yeah.
He'd be a Shaolin monk. And
Exactly.
He's great with his kung fu, but she only sees him occasionally, like, and they battle in the mountains and stuff, you know.
Yeah, like Hacksaw Ridge, Scotty. Exactly, Gil A. Mesh. That's right. So why don't we make him Buddhist
Yeah.
with guns? A Buddhist with guns. How messed up is that going to be? Oh my God. Yes. So, yes.
He needs his Shaolin temple outfit, whatever they wear, you know, the different pants and the.
Oh, dude, that'd be cool.
That would be actually.
It would actually be really cool. Okay, it'd be like, you know, like the cheesy kung fu movies that we would be watching.
Yeah.
Okay, like that. Oh my God. Okay, yeah. See, folks, this is the fun. Well, I shouldn't say this is the fun part of the show. This is why we do this also. Okay, because it's like spontaneous brainstorming that happens live. As a matter of fact, on X and on Rumble and here on the YouTubes. Yeah. No guns like Lifeline G.I. Joe. No. We're gonna have to add the guns on this, Scotty. It's gonna be hilarious. Where else would you see a skinhead Buddhist?
Well, I wouldn't call him a
bunch
skinhead.
of
I don't think.
automatic.
I won't put him in the term of.
Well, okay.
just
Skinhead,
bald.
but you know what I mean.
He's bald.
Exactly, he's just bald. Yeah, exactly, Bill. Bulletproof monk.
Yeah.
There you go. Right? Perfect. Where's Rancor C when you need
And he
it?
doesn't bring the
Bill.
guns out unless he desperately needs them. He's lethal with his hands as well. He's a great martial artist. So
Exactly. See, because part of this, like, you know, Wendy and you know, Scotty, Bill, Vince, like, you know, like Pat Wannabe, like all of you guys that are in the chat, Dan Zagadur and Winrave and stuff like that. Think of, like, say, for example, you know, whether you read manga or you know, or watch anime, you know, and generally if you watch anime, then, you know, there might be a chance that you read a manga. Okay. But think of it this way, like, how outrageous would it be and how funny or how fun would it be to kind of see this on screen? Right.
Ooh.
Like,
and
that was the whole,
occasionally
that was, no, go ahead.
occasionally he has to break dance. That's what he does on his off time. I don't know why, but he looks like a break dancer also.
Ooh, can you imagine?
He's
Okay,
a breakdancing
a
monk, but he
Buddhist
also is
monk.
a great. Yeah.
With automatic weapons that, you know, every time he, you know, I don't know, like, say, you know, gets his monster, gets his bad guy or something like that. It's like when you score a touchdown, right?
Yeah, he'll
like,
break
he
dance.
does a
He'll
little
do some
dance,
moves.
like a little break dance. I like this. Oh God, this is funny. This is gonna be great. But it's like how outrageous could you see this as an anime, right? Try to think along those lines.
He's totally corny and goofy, but he's a deadly with his hands, even without the guns. He'll be dead, but he's also loving and caring when he wants to too. But he breakdances at every success and every battle he wins. Yes.
Yeah. And Vince's Buddhist teaching fundamentally prohibits violence. True. So maybe he's a wannabe Buddhist monk. He Winrave. He knows gun fu.
He was kicked out of the monastery because of but he wants to better the world. He still has his Buddhist followings, but he just is not with the temple anymore. So.
Yeah. Or parkour monk, says Bill. Oh my God, yeah. Oh my gosh. Or we could do it this way, because it still will be funny as a Buddhist. That sometimes maybe he'll just reason it away with sometimes, as one would perceive violence, it being necessary to eliminate a greater evil or violence.
For the good of mankind.
Yeah. Yes. For the good of the many. Buddhists with anger issues. Exactly, Scotty. Oh, God. I like that. Okay. I'm going to write that down. Hold on a second here. Let me get my pen back. Why isn't that... Okay, hold on. Oh, I see. Okay. Can somebody explain to me why? Okay. Yeah, Buddhist. B-U-D-D. Yeah, okay.
There you go. Vince found a loophole, so there you go.
Oh, yeah?
You got. I'll wait till you're done writing, and then you can read it.
Okay. Let's see. Aha! Found your loophole. Mahayana Buddhism acknowledged the concept of surgical violence or compassionate force. Ah! There we go.
Like, the guns are the final
His
resort.
theory suggests
He's
that
great with his
in
hands,
rare... Yeah. His theory suggests that in rare extreme cases, a violent act may be justified if motivated by selfless compassion to prevent greater harm, such as the parable of a captain killing a murderer to save his crew to prevent the murderer's own severe karmic retribution.
Which, what that would be. He'd be saving them from these beasts. So yeah, exactly.
There you go. And Woodbrave, anger issues from losing his hair. Also that too.
Oh, he might have shaved it because he just don't care.
Uh,
But yeah. Like I said, the guns are last resort. He's lethal with his hands, but he's goofy and he likes to dance. So
there you go. Yeah, no, this works out. Okay, so you know what? Okay, just so I don't forget that, Vince. What I am going to do? Hold on here, because I'm going to copy and paste that from the chat. So give me a sec here. Because on my side, I got to give the chat a little bit of time to catch up. So, and all of you guys, on the Rumble side and on the X side, chat away. Include what you think. Because I'd be very interested to hear what you guys, what ideas you guys might have. So, now hold on a second here. Okay. Surgical violence or something. Okay. So we got that. There we go. See? This is where we're constantly
don't forget to
having
save.
fun now. Saved. And writing the file. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so we're going to get to that soon, depending if we have time. But we're definitely doing this one today, so, yum. Okay, cool. Let's see here. So, you guys, again, thank you. This is where we're having fun. Let's see if I remember. Right Scar is from Monster Attack, which prompts the skinned name, but shaves the rest since the scarred skin won't regrow hair. Exactly. That's right. See? You guys remember? Then there's also this theory suggests, well, that's true. So, it's not his theory. Precisely. Okay. So, let's see. Criminal records, awards, and education. Let's see. because this actually does kind of pertain to part of the story here. Let's see. Awards, education records, criminal records. Okay, no criminal records, that's for sure, because he's kind of a goody-goody. Let's see. And I have to thank Andy Masterson, because a few years ago, I asked him, as I'm trying to talk and think at the same time.
Maybe the guy you want me to make your figures for you.
Yeah, Titan. No, the collector. The collector. I hope he shows up.
Andy's figures are really amazing that I've seen. So.
Oh, Andy's. Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Andy Masterson, who does a lot of martial arts and weightlifting and stuff like that. I asked him a few years ago what would be a good martial arts for young women to learn, teenagers, young women to learn. And he told me, trying to think here, is trying to think, because he told me, and I wrote it down somewhere. I think it was, I think at one point he said Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and, what was it? Krav Maga or something like that. I'm trying to remember. Anyway.
Yeah, somebody's mentioning the
Yes.
Transformers colors. I actually found my box set again. I have the box set of the original cartoons. Do you know I watched one of the... I watched through them a couple years ago. And I was like, there's a couple episodes that in one scene, the Transformers have one color, and just in the next scene, they're totally different colors for no reason. It's like, oh... But then they turn back original color. I'm like, that was a flub.
Yeah, that totally was a flub.
Yeah.
100%.
Drives me nuts when I'm like, oh, they kept it in, but yeah. Oh.
Yeah, that was the other one. Okay, so Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, he suggested, and Krav Maga,
Oh, yeah.
which is some sort of other form of martial arts. So, but again, don't want to make her a Mary Sue, so I got to be careful.
I personally would say, wait, where is the book here? Give me a second here. Ugh. Give me 1 second. Oh, that's a different book, I-Chan. That's helping you find your own life path. That's not the one. We've lost you again, by the way, good sir. I think we've muted yourself.
Really? God, why does he keep on doing that? That's really weird. Transformers 1, yeah, it wasn't too bad.
Oh, I enjoyed it. Yeah. Jeet Kune Do is another martial arts. That's the one Bruce Lee invented from multiple different forms of martial arts. I actually got the book here. That's the Tao of Jeet Kune Do by Bruce Lee. That was a combination of like karate, kung fu, and a few other different arts he created his own. So,
Scotty, yes. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. That, yes. Okay. First of all, Vince, okay, Bill, I don't know who heard what. Okay. Bill, for dressing like Transformers colors, yes. Because if any of you have seen, what was it called again? SSSS Gridman, which is an anime. It's kind of like a nod to Ultraman in Japan, right? Pretty good anime. And if you look at some of the clothing that some of the students wear, it is a nod off to Transformers. It's very subtle, and you don't see it unless you're actually really looking. Okay? So, and like what Vince says, yeah, she kind of already dresses like Optimus Prime. Yes. Yeah. Because, again, in character creating, you want to create, obviously complementary colors, right? And, red, white, and blue. And, say what you want. Some people will think, oh, well, yeah, that's just the colors of the United States. It's like, okay, whatever. That's coincidental. Doesn't matter. It just happens to
America.
be, some of the, yeah, America. It just happens to be the colors that's in a Albertan flag as well. Like, whatever. It doesn't really matter. It's because it stands out. It's because
Yeah.
this it's a recognizable pattern, and that's why I wanted to use it, right?
I know,
Of
it's
red,
fine.
white, and blue. Because it works for, again, it works for Optimus. Because whenever you see those colors, especially on the robot, it just pops in your head. Optimus Prime, right? Yes, Windwave, Transformers Shattered Glass. Exactly. The studio that makes it Trigger are massive Transformers fans. Yes, they are too. See, Windwave knows. So, Bill, if you haven't seen SSSS Gridman, and then watch the sequel that comes after that, but watch Gridman first, and you'll see the little Transformers hints. Because yes, again, Studio Trigger made it, and they are huge Transformers fans. But yeah, I was thinking about this also. So about different colors, because the most weird, annoying thing in animation, and Canadian Spider-Man, I'm glad that you're still here.
But a good example to put it for you, you're a Transformers fan, huge.
Yes. Yeah.
You get a lot of inspiration from there and manga. It makes sense. Like I said, I'll go back to Destiny again. If anybody's ever played Destiny 1 or 2, they're heavily inspired by Star Wars. Even the sound effects.
Yep.
Now, funny enough, in Part 2, eventually they got a license to use Star Wars characters. So, but even the first game, you can hear the sounds and the visuals. Star Wars inspired it. It's like, oh wow! So you're going on what inspired you. That's quite common in any type of good creations. So.
Exactly. And yes, Windwave, Gridman also has Psykill. IRC. They do. I'm glad you saw that, man. See? This is what happens when a bunch of geeks and nerds get together. Yeah. We notice these little things. So, because here's the thing, and I've only took notice as to one anime that actually does this, okay? Because you notice in a lot of animation, a lot of, cartoons and anime, usually none of the characters ever change their clothes, right?
Yeah.
It's always the same thing all the time. There's only one anime that I've ever seen that actually changes things up.
We talked
And
about it
that's-
a few weeks ago. Yeah, you
Yeah.
mentioned that. Yeah.
And that's One Piece. You look at One Piece, and Oda constantly changes the look around. Whether it's like, a little bit of the hairstyle or, whatever it is that they're wearing. They're constantly changing it. And it always works. So, my thought to, Bill and Windwave and, everybody else, occasionally I want to change up the look. And I thought, yeah, it would be neat to take certain color patterns, from stuff that I like. Like, say, for example, if I took it from, Transformers or something like that. I don't know. Maybe I might do a Starscream color pattern or something like that of some sort. It would just be neat. And yeah, Windwave, yes, shoujo manga anime has a full wardrobe. They do. Sailor
Why
Moon
does
was
my
one that
mind
had
go
full
there
wardrobe
immediately?
with the girls. Yeah, I know, right?
I'm just thinking, I want to spank Optimus right now. Anyway.
Yeah. For me, I like Critical Role's Vox Machine anime. Yeah. So it's constantly keeping this kind of thing in mind. What visual cues work to make it stand out and make it recognizable, and and that sticks in your head, right?
And we
I mean,
understand why
hence-
a lot of these cartoons and animes do it. That'd be too hard to do that for most, that's a lot of work. So
Yeah.
it's just easy to keep them dressed like Scooby-Doo. They're always the same outfits. We can go down the list. It's for the majority. It's just easier to create for the most part,
Exactly. I mean, the blue in this case just only makes sense because it's like you're wearing blue jeans, right?
Yeah,
Duh.
exactly. Yeah.
I had years ago. I had a shirt that was. It was a really nice shirt, and on occasion, I've gone on about it over the years here and there, but it was like this nice deep red on one side and blue on the other, it looked really sharp, like really, really sharp. And it was a color scheme that like totally worked, and that's kind of why I made the collar in this, blue, and the jacket red. Right? It just works that way, at least for me. So it's my little nod offs. Okay. So, speaking of Ahsoka, I actually like the season 2 trailer. The space battles at least. Yeah, you know what? Me too.
There's actually
I know
a
a
trailer
lot of people.
for it?
Oh yeah, for season 2, yeah, it's out right now.
Oh damn!
Been out since,
I liked Ahsoka. I like whatchamacallit as an actress so too, and I like the character Ahsoka. Some people don't like her.
Yeah.
I've always liked her, so I'm looking forward to that. Yeah.
Let's see. I'm gonna say Booksmart. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Booksmart. Because Booksmart is one thing. Being experienced in life, that's totally different. So and it can create situations where, yeah, sure it works in a book, but does it work in real life, kind of thing. That's how you build character. So.
And we've lost you again.
There we go. Oh, I see what's going on.
What?
Every time I'm typing in Clip Studio Pro, every time I'm hitting M, it's muting the mic.
Ah.
That's what.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's why I'd occasionally go. Yeah, bastard.
You can probably separate that at some point. But yeah, I'm looking for Admiral Thrawn. We're going to see Grand Admiral Thrawn. People rival him with Vader. He doesn't have the power, but he's actually more intelligent as a general. So that'll be interesting.
He is too.
Yeah.
Let's see. Vince says a lot of superheroes show the main characters can change clothes, but the colors stay the same. See Smallville, for example. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Ray was the best Punisher. I don't think I've seen Ray Stevenson play Punisher.
Yeah, I don't remember that one.
I don't remember that one either. Oh, maybe the second and third Punisher movie. Yeah, okay, I think I know what you're talking about now. Okay, anyway. Forming experiences as a child. Ooh. See, that's going to be interesting. You know what?
That's where you have to develop backstory and
exactly. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. See, this is the kind of thing that really, God, it makes you think, because it's stuff like this that leads up to the character that she is now, right? So now it forces you to kind of like regress and make up a history. This is actually a really good exercise, believe it or not.
Yeah.
It is. It really is.
Character development. This is true character development. So.
Yeah. Take that, Marvel and DC and Image and everywhere else. Meh. Maybe if you knew people drawing these stories would actually respect the creators and the history, you wouldn't be losing so bad. You know what? Okay. I'm going to take a little bit of a page from my childhood. Okay? Wait.
Now, did she know her dad, or was she? I thought she was raised by her granddad, or maybe it was. But did she know her dad?
Oh no, she knows her dad.
Oh, okay.
Because her dad is actually in the story.
Oh, okay.
Because he plays a little bit of an integral part, but she's going to help her grandfather.
Ooh, I didn't mind Ray's, but Thomas Jane was my favorite Punisher. I think I just liked him just as Punisher. I wanted more from him. So. And the new guy, whatchamacallit, even though he said it's racist not to like, whatchamacallit, dogs. I'm like, okay, it's not racism. It's a dog. There's a difference. But I agree with him. People do hate on pit bulls for no reason. Pit bulls can be the sweetest dogs ever if they're raised proper. But I wouldn't call it racism. But people like to throw that word out there regardless of anything nowadays. So.
Yeah, I'm going to throw that in there.
Did you hear about that?
What?
The actor who plays the new they're mentioning him the Punisher. He was in the Spider-Man movie as well.
Oh yeah, what about him?
He talked about how it's racist to not like pit bulls. I'm like, what? How is that race? It's not a race.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
And I agree, you shouldn't hate on pit bulls.
Not a race.
No, I thought that was dumb, and then I was like, no, don't hate pit bulls. I think pit bulls can be beautiful dogs. They're just hyper. My neighbor used to have one. She would just come up and just lick my face like but she was so loving. It's just how you raise them. But they do get hate and stuff. But to say it was racist, I'm like, stop throwing that word out there. Stop it. It's lost all meaning now. It's like, oh my gosh, just stop.
Dog racism now. We're gonna get into dog racism now. I can just see it. Damn it.
No, I know, Vince. Yeah, I remember him getting ready to come back, and I was really pumped on him coming back. But then the studio's like, nope. I'm like, you bastards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, remember in the 80s it was like Rottweilers or Dobermans, and like now in the 90s and even till like pit bulls. Yeah, it's like they everybody, exactly, Scotty. Everybody gets scared, but they can be nice. Exactly, it's all in how you train them. That's all.
They're breeds of very hyper dogs. They're aggressive and hyper, but if you train them right, they're going to be loving. They're super protective. So my buddy, actually, I have a friend of mine here. He raises Dobermans. I mean, sadly, he gets the ears cropped in States because you can't do that in Canada anymore. So.
Really?
Yeah, you can't crop the ears in Canada anymore. But my friend actually didn't end up cropping the ears, and they look so cute. They have floppy ears when you don't get them cropped. It's like just floppy little ears in Dobermans. But,
sorry, guys. Sorry. Gonna have to put that in there. Yeah.
Why is that sorry? Now we all gonna go after. Yay!
Oh man. Okay.
I'm first in line, Vance. Vance, sorry, back off.
Have cats back of the bus. Oh man, oh man. Okay.
But
who they admire
Dobermans
or
are
hate?
great.
That's a good question.
Boxers, Rotties. Pit bulls are so, like I said, my friend had a pit bull. She was so loving. Just super strong, though. Oh my gosh, those things are strong. But she'd come up and give you a kiss and like, holy Jay, she's so good. But she's just hyper, that's all. She just wants attention. But they're you just have to know how to work with them, that's all.
Yep. I'm just going to put that down. Okay. Future dreams. Oh, that's a good one. Future dreams. Ugh.
That's where you have to develop the character.
Dang.
Like, did she know she was going to enter this life at one point, or was it just thrust upon her? You know,
absolutely not. It was. She was given the choice, but yeah, because the first issue isn't even out yet. But I mean, here's the thing: it's like she's going to discover what this is going to be all about. Right.
So what did she want to do before this?
What was her
life
the goal
dreams?
on time? Everything. You know what? Here's the thing, because she just wanted to, go around, see the world, travel, just see the sights. It's like having a bucket list. It's kind of like,
maybe she wanted to be like
kind of like you,
Croft.
kind of like you.
Yeah, but maybe she wanted to do like Laura Croft and be a treasure hunter or something and travel the world like that. And then this got thrust upon her. That's why she was.
Well, it was like this, and this is why I put back forming experiences as a child, right? And this is why I put loved watching old movies with her dad and wanted to be a hero on the screen with big adventures, right? So because this is something that that I remember hanging with my dad every Saturday afternoon. And see, that's another reason why I got Mike's Movie Matinee, right? Because I remember sitting down on MPBN. Remember back in the in the 80s on MPBN, they would have the old black and white sci-fi adventure movies. I don't know if you've ever watched them back then.
Yeah.
But it's like that, and it was sitting down with my dad on the couch and watching these old movies, and they were just fun. They were just really
Somebody's
fun.
asking why is she helping her grandpa for, but it's to help to kill the Nephilim because he can't do it on his own anymore.
Right.
Yeah.
Scared of spiders, says Canadian Spider-Man. Yeah. So what she have? Okay. So here's the thing. Here's kind of how the story goes. Okay. Obviously grandfather's getting old, right? As grandparents awfully do, right? Her dad works at a bioengineering geneticist lab, okay? Which we kind of covered a little bit a few weeks ago. And so she thinks her dad does kind of international pest control, okay? Think of it that way, okay? Where, say, maybe what she thinks an animal has to be put down, right? Because they're either deformed or mutated or those kind of reasons, right? They just have to be put down because they could be violent or something like that. So this is the way she thinks of it as at first, right? And so she's there to assist her grandfather, right? It's basically she thinks it's animal control. Because, I mean, how would somebody come up to you, say, maybe in your family, it's hey, lad, I want you to go out and I want you to help me. And we're going to go out and exterminate, cryptid monsters and other, horrific beings of ancient yore. You would think you're out of your gourd, until you actually witness it for yourself. And it's what the fudge did I just see? And then this kind of draws her into the whole adventure. This is what we actually do. And this is kind of how the story is going to end up playing out. Okay, well, you have a taste of what actually is going on. This is why I need your help. Because I'm too old to do this now. Can you help me kind of thing.
Now, just an idea here.
So,
she wanted to follow in her footsteps.
And you get, and yes. And the temptation is she gets to travel the world, which she wanted to do anyway.
Well, I was thinking, if your future dreams, maybe she wanted to... And okay, we got to realize, she's young. She's the video game generation, so she played video games, I have a feeling. Almost that generation all play video games. I don't know why, but for some reason, to tie in with what she wanted to do with movies and big screen, big adventures, getting to travel, archaeology or geology would fall in there. She wanted to be an archaeologist or geologist and then travel the world to witness these things.
Yep.
And then, maybe this, and she got a little inspiration from a Laura Croft or something like that, who does what she's going to be doing too, is, with traveling with the guns and everything. It's kind of a little bit of irony. So just an idea, that her just to follow archaeology. That's what Laura is. People forget Laura's an archaeologist, sort of like Indiana Jones. They're archaeologists. They wanted to travel the world and find treasures and see the adventures and da-da-da-da. But, you get to see the world also. And it's it's just...
I gotta... Oh, damn it. Why am I blanking archaeology? Why am I forgetting how to spell already? Oh, my God.
You need Grammarly.
Archaeology. I know. Yeah, I know. I need Grammarly. Oh my
it's
God.
an amazing program, actually.
Okay. It is all the archae. Oh wait, there's no I. What am I talking about? A-E, wait a minute. A-R-C-H, yeah. A-E. Oh, there's an O. Archaeolo. G-Y. Yeah, okay. There we go, yeah. I know how to spell. This special. Okay. Because that was the thing. Yeah, it's like this kind of goes back. Actually, it's funny how you bring that up. Because my oldest daughter, Marissa, she was so enamored. She loved Indiana Jones that when she was little, she wanted to be an archaeologist, just like Indiana Jones. So
What did she think of the last film?
she didn't quite like it. So
You raise good kids
and
there.
you know what?
You raise good kids. There you go.
I did. But I told her I tried it because she like every kid, you hate eating your veggies and stuff like that. I said, well, hey, if you're gonna travel all around the world, you're gonna have to eat what the culture eats.
Yeah.
So you might as well just suck it up and eat what's on your plate now. So
Monkey brains. Yay.
no, I don't wanna. Yeah, that's right. Enjoy your chili monkey brains. So. Vince, no, we're exterminators. Someone saw a cockroach up on 12. That's gonna be some cockroach and bite your head off, man. Oh yeah. Ghostbusters. Bill says she could be like Yukio, that was tagging along with Logan in Wolverine. Oh my god. Oh yeah, hi Yukio. Oh yeah. Every time I think of that movie where Wolverine is in Japan, I'm constantly, all the time, thinking of two anime girls constantly yip-yapping all the time. And Logan just basically in the middle, like, just regretting every decision that he ever made going there. And Scotty, don't get me started on Dial of Destiny. I will defend that flick until the cows come home. Hey, Canadian Spider-Man. Anthropology and archaeology is what I studied at STU. See? I know. I Spidey, I remembered there was something that you studied along those lines at STU. So, nothing. There's nothing that could get me to see that movie, Scotty. See, here's the thing. Because this is to do it with you guys. This is kind of like why I was, in kind of a way, kind of saving this to do this with you guys. Because doing this there's a little piece of all of you now in this. A little piece of all of you. And this is what should make this fun. There's going to be a huge piece of Scotty in the cacophony character bio that we're going to do. I know that for sure. So remember everything, Scotty, just in case. Fears. Oh, this is a good one. I think that's something everybody can almost relate to.
110% actually. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Here we go. Personality traits and habits and sayings. Oh boy.
Don't give her the traits you give her in the videos. No grabbing her boobs or sticking her tongue out. No.
Yeah, no. Can't do that. No, I can't do that. No, because oh boy, if I do that,
They're funny and all,
boy.
but that
Yeah,
just
no.
would go against, I think, who she is. So
It's funny for the channel.
Yeah.
That's it.
But I don't see her
That's
doing any
it.
of those actual things.
Yeah. Oh God,
No.
no. That's just not gonna happen. No. Okay. Well, because I can tell you right now. I mean, she is a. I don't want to say bubbly, but just yeah. I mean, first of all, a friendly personality. And why did I put E before I when it should be I before E?
Actually, you got to put bubbly in there. You said it. Bubbly is a,
Yeah, you know what? Okay.
sarcastic too, 100%, and
I
bubbly.
would-
Yes, and bubbly.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna put sometimes
Bubbly,
bubbly.
bubbly.
What is going? What B? There we go. B.
Ugly. It's a new trait.
She's ugly. What's ugly? It's like bubbly, but not quite as bubbly as. So it's ugly. Yeah, because you have to have a degree of curiosity when it comes to this kind of thing.
No, Vince, it doesn't make her sound fat. No. It means she can get a little bubbly.
I'm
sometimes.
oobly woobly, ubbly wobbly. Send me the character sheet and visuals for Catherine. I'll fill it out, and you can edit her character to your liking. I feel like Kathy's mom. I got it. I got it going on. Yeah, okay, Scotty. Yeah, no problem. You know what? I will do that. I will do that. Actually. See, because like I said, with everybody, if you want a copy of this character, we'll gladly give this out. If you are interested in developing your own characters and I mean really giving it a good background, because you know what, we almost got half of this done already, which is actually kind of surprising. And
You hit the M again.
the M again, yeah, I did. I'm just looking. It's like, why is it doing that? Okay. Now, seeing how I have to backtrack, Scotty, I'm going to send that to you right now. Going over to X. And yeah, because stop heading M. I'm trying.
There's a way you can
Can't
just,
help it.
you can
It's
disconnect the M from that mute button. There's a way to do it somehow.
Man. No, I know there's definitely going to be a way, but it's it's a pain to do it right now because I'm live. Oh, crap. Okay.
No, yes. Next time.
I will. Totally 100% next time. Okay. So. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. So.
Kill that keyboard.
Got
Wow,
this.
you're really aggressive with that keyboard. Poor keyboard.
I
What has
am.
it done to you?
It's caused me pain and suffering. I need to kill it. I need a new keyboard. God. I really honestly do. Okay, and the character profile sheet. Scotty now has both of those in his X right now.
Yeah,
we
Vince
go.
said it first. I was thinking it, but yeah, Vince got me through it. But yeah, I agree with him. Save it, because you are pretty far in it. So
Save! Oh, yeah, that's right. No, you are correct. Okay, so hold on a second here.
that was Vince first. He got that one this time. Yeah. So
Thank you, Vince. And, okay, drop out comics. Go to Alberta Stallard. And go to profiles. And Alberta. And save it as Clip Studio Pro, and save it as a JPEG. So, there we go, and there, Vince. Are
That
you
reminds
happy
me,
now?
I gotta get you to send me. You gotta send me the links to where I can find Chain Smoking Cat again. I lost it. I can't. Find
that's
it.
easy.
Continue on. No, where I can watch it.
Oh my dear friend. Of course
Well,
I will.
I've already got the first 2
Because I am.
or so episodes now. I want to continue it. So.
There we go. And I'm going to put it in the chat. And I'm going to put it in the private chat.
Yay!
Because, damn, that anime is hilarious. Thanks, man. I'm going to stick around for this first. Yeah, no, totally. 100%. And Canadian Spider-Man says, I saw it. That just gives me hope, Vincent. Yeah. Exactly. There's an AI trailer for Short Circuit 3. Really? Damn, dude, I want to see that now. Jeez. Okay. Cat, yeah. Funny anime. Okay. Sometimes both friendly, sarcastic, curious. Saying.
Oh, damn it. I already had it saved. I didn't even realize I already had it saved. Damn it. Oh, well. Anyway.
Okay. Huh. Couple of catchphrases.
Really?
Catchphrases, sometimes catchphrases aren't too bad, but they end up becoming annoying after a while, I find.
Yeah.
Depending. Like, okay. Prime example of a catchphrase that just gets on your nerves after a while. Like with Naruto. Believe it. It's like, oh, God. Shut up. Stop saying that right now. We get it. You want to be Hokage? Yes. Believe in yourself. Yeah. Believe it. Believe it. Believe it. Shut up. Yeah,
So I
annoying.
would just not worry about sayings then. So.
Yeah, because if this was like actually realistic, it'd be like, you know, or like every second word is like in somebody's sentence. Like, God, that, oh, or the stupid Valley Girl up talk. Yeah, you know what I mean? Oh my God. Like, oh God, I just want to slap you stupid right now because you talk like that. God. Okay, so we're going to skip the saying thing. Okay, so then we get into relationships. Family relationships or problem relationships. Oh, that's going to be funny. Okay, so...
Well, first relationship, we'll marry Tom someday. Anyway.
Yes. You know what? I was always kind of thinking... Oh, God. Okay, see, now that I'm typing this out, I'm going to have a look and see because somebody obviously typed something funny. So that's just prime. Oh, my God, yeah. Catchphrase. Really? Fine. Ah! Dang!
What?
It just... This here, that's Scotty put. Swear to God, it feels like I have part of his brain in my head. There's the reason why I'm kind of like, I don't know, somewhat kind of laughing at this is because I kind of inserted this into a Doomcock birthday video. That phrase, really? Fine. So, and I feel that some people need context for some odd reason. Hold on a second. Maybe I can give some context here.
There, you do
Instead
that.
of bringing
I
up the
shall use
video,
the
which
washroom.
is going to end up being... Okay. I will do that. I'm going to bring up... I'm going to bring up something. So give me a second. Because I promise it will be funny. I probably did post it on YouTube. On the YouTubes. 1 second. This is. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. Some people, Scotty, and I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, please, honestly. He has mentioned that some people don't get a sense of humor, and I've heard some people actually mention that they don't get Scotty's sense of humor. I get Scotty's sense of humor. I get pretty much almost like my own, and that's why I said that I honestly believe that. You know, I'm sharing part of his brain right now. So, what do I mean by that? I'm gonna show you in a second here. Because it is funny. I kid you not. It is funny. You're just gonna folks, when I say this, because I'm gonna show you in a minute, because yeah, it was Incog video. And I'm gonna load it up. I'm gonna put it in the assets here. Honestly didn't think that I would be bringing this up, especially on a show like today. Give me a sec while this loads, and on the video in the chat here on the YouTube side of things. Okay, give me a sec. Because the video for it's a FET, and FET, I doubt FET right now is in the chat still, but he's seen it. Cox Wednesday show. So I'm going to load it up there. There we go. This is what I'm talking about. Once it loads up. Vince, fuck you, I was right. Razor Fist. Okay, yeah, this is what I'm talking about here.
Happy birthday, Doomcock. Do I got something planned for you?
I was trying to catch that.
Oh, damn it!
Yeah. Here.
Oh, but I shaved down there! Really? Fine. Comic Relief Crusader said this will have to do. What a prude. Happy birthday, Doomcock!
And there you go. Talking about. So, with the.
What did I just miss? Why does she look older there?
Fine. Well,
She looked older there. Yeah,
and
she did.
so-
She looks like
so-
she's in her 30s in that one.
yeah, sort of, kind of, yeah, like a like a cat lady after they're drinking copious amounts of wine. So.
There you go, yeah.
She prefers to romance in the backseat of my car. Of a car. Oh my god. So you know what? That's why I laughed. Vince Womack, I can't wait for my birthday. I have to know when your birthday is, Vince. So, okay, wait a minute. So again, for Scotty, the really. It goes back to that. Really? Fine. And it was, yeah, the marching up screen, and it was so, okay. So for Tom, that just showed up here, it's this.
Happy birthday, Doomcock. Do I got something planned for you? Oh, damn it! Oh, but I shaved down there! Really? Fine. Comic Relief Crusader said this will have to do. What a prude. Happy birthday, Doomcock!
So, oh man. So now you know why. Now you know
Too
why.
bad I don't approach girls anymore. I just reading this thing online. I'm sorry, I'm going to go off tangent for a sec here. Joey Swole, it's a guy I follow. He's a bodybuilder, but he calls out BS in gyms and stuff. Here he has a girl. She asks, why do 90% of men in the gym stare at me like they're hypnotized, but not one of them has the balls to come say hi? What happened to the confident men? Did you all just forget how to speak to women, unless it's through socials? Prove me wrong. And Joey Swole underneath says, women, hashtag, or women, ... leave us alone, don't talk to us. Men, okay. Women, why aren't all the men talking to us anymore? Men, okay, let's talk. Women, ew, go away. That's about sums it up.
Yeah, that's pretty much it right there.
Yeah.
It's in a nutshell.
I'm sorry. It's just, I don't talk to them anymore. I just don't have time. I don't want to be like, I hold the door for everybody. That's just who I am. But some people actually look at me snarkily. I'm like, tough. I hold it for men and women, just people. I'm polite. I was raised that way. So, but, it's like, I don't need a man. Like, well, good for you. I don't need anybody anymore. I'm done. So,
Well, exactly, right? So you know what? Because again, I had to chuckle at that. You know what? I'm gonna add that in. That's just hilarious. I'm gonna have to. Yeah. Scotty's on a roll. I'm not gonna lie. So, and Vince said she looked like Carrie Byron from MythBusters. Yes, kinda. Swole Army. Yeah. You could say that. So you could say that was Doomcock's day. Cebu answers to me for I am Doomcock. Yeah, exactly, Bill. Okay, so let's see. Family relationships. Dad and grandfather. I was. You know what? Here's the really odd thing. I was thinking about either adding a brother. I didn't want to add necessarily a sister. I wanted to add like maybe a brother. And I think I haven't developed a mother yet, which is odd. But I think that might make for an interesting backstory. There's something in the back of my head that I want to figure out, so I'm gonna leave that for now. Just the two, I think, or maybe Cacophony might be surprise sister.
That's what I was thinking.
I know, right? Didn't you mention that like weeks ago?
Yeah.
Like, and as we called her, Auntie Alberta. Would be like the dark, naughty sister that nobody speaks of.
Or maybe they don't know she's her sister. You find out later on.
Ooh, that's a good twist. Okay, problem relationships. Well, okay. And damn it, it's I still have to get used to writing that name down. Cacophony. Let's see, problem relationships. There, others that are naughty. What the frig? I definitely have to get it. See, it's weird because my keyboard is oddly wearing out. No, I don't want to put that. That just sounds stupid. And others that are naughty. What am I, 2? Okay, so we got that. So far, actually doing pretty good. This is pretty neat. So we'll save that as a JPEG. I'm going to save it again because we got half of that done. And see, like I said before, because this came from the creator of JoJo's Bizarre Adventures, the manga that is obviously a world hit anime as well. So, and I can see why they do this. It helps if you have the visuals all laid out. I'm just playing with the who you already created. Yeah, hey, not a problem. Dead brother, evil twin. Help me, Sepro, and stuck in this raptor beast. Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Bill says, does she have a magic gun clips? Because she never reloads. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You know what? We'll get into that. Okay, later on I'll get into that.
If you ever want a good keyboard, get the Logitech G610.
Is that the one with the multiple colors?
Actually, no, just one, white. But
it kind of lights up?
It's white. It's just regular white, but it lights up, but it's heavy duty. It's super sturdy. It's heavy. Has it's one of the best keyboards I ever owned. It's heavy, but it's sturdy. Oh my gosh, I love it. It's my main computer keyboard. But it lights up, so it's seeing in a darker room, too.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. You know what? We'll do Dead Mother. Bum, bum, bum. Woo! Yeah, okay, there we go. That adds a dynamic to the story. I like that.
Maybe that's why she's such a tomboy. She only had a dad. She was raised by her dad, so.
There we go. See? That makes it even better.
No.
Let's see. Employment school. Here's something you don't see every day. I'm going to do
She works at the local taco shop.
She works at taco time.
Tacos are her favorite meal. She loves tacos.
He's right. Tacos. And a good burger. Burger and tacos. There we go. Oh, yeah, we're going to get into that?
Actually, it's not really RGB, Vince. It's actually just plain white. But, yeah, you can have flash and stuff. But it actually, yeah, the G610, it's heavy. Great. It's not too noisy. It clicks. It's very solid. But it lights up just white. Now, you can have it pulse and move, but I just leave it steady. And you can actually, one button has the tone. You can turn it off completely. But it comes in handy for, like, at nighttime typing. Oh, my gosh. It saves me. Especially with my vision getting older. And then there's a mute button. There's a volume button. It's one of the better keyboards I ever owned. It's really good. And I like Logitech. I find they're really good.
I'm going to put homeschooled. It's going to be different.
Yeah, no, a lot of people, I hate to say that's a lot of people do that nowadays.
Actually, yeah, come to think of it. Yeah, because when the scamdemic happened, a lot of parents were actually, taking their kids out of school and homeschooling.
And they don't want to put them back now because they don't want to learn about pronouns and stuff. So
exactly. So, you know what? Yeah, let's do it smart like that.
Yeah.
Because that way she's not indoctrinated by the mainstream school system.
I need a lighted keyboard for my vision. Sometimes I have blurry eyes and blood in my eyes. So, and it helps at nighttime typing. It's just one tone. It's just white, no colors. But for nighttime typing, it's perfect.
Yep.
Yeah.
There we go. She's going to have a dog.
Yeah, wait, didn't you already...
And
what's the dog's name again?
Cerberus.
Yes, yeah.
Even though,
Yes, it's not Cerberus yet.
The dog.
Yeah.
Yeah. For people in the chat If you happen to be on
People
X
yelling
or
at you.
Rumble
What are
or
you
yes,
talking
or
about?
YouTubes. Yeah, Cerberus had 3 heads. I know. Okay, and Scotty, you got to get going to cook the foods. I'll be listening and cooking. Good. What foods are you making, Scotty? I was thinking of giving a cherry mechanical keyboard. Ooh. Well, okay, you listen and you cook, my friend. Okay, so to everybody out there, yeah, okay. I know. Cerberus, Greek mythical dog that guarded the entrance to Hades, and it had 3 heads, and called the dog Chip. No, that doesn't work. That doesn't work for me. There's a reason why the dog is called Cerberus. And
I like
wait
it.
a minute, that is the wrong thing. Okay, I do too. He originally wanted to add, here is, okay, here's the sketch that I originally kind of thought up for Cerberus. Because this is the other reason why the bubbly personality, okay? So because I kind of thought of an idea, it's like, yeah, I wanted kind of maybe 2 heads to be a little bit distinctive, like apart from me. So, but I kind of like ruffles. Cough, cough, people like me. Yeah. So, let me, as I pull up my sketchbook right now. Yeah, no, I wanted something different in this story as well. And you know what? I came up with, I'm going to show you guys later. I'm going to show you.
And maybe
there was.
she always wanted her first dog. She always said in her past she was going to name him Cerberus, even though she didn't know what it actually meant when she was a young girl. But she said, "I want my dog named that," and so her first dog is going to be named that. That could be the perfect excuse.
Yep. It's pretty much along the. Did I rip that out? Yeah, I ripped out the page. Damn it. Anyway, so in this, Cerberus. Okay, what it is because there's going to be coming a part of the story. Either it's going to be after her little encounter. This is kind of like how the storyline's going to go. Just to give you a little bit of a heads up of how it's going to kind of happen. She's going to discover, remember, and yes, Bill, I know that you brought this up earlier in the chat about, remember the secret base underneath kind of thing, right? This is how it all leads to this dog, basically. And like I put in here, yeah, it's not 3 heads. And I'm going to add a little bit of a quirk into this because, again, try to picture this as an anime, right? Where things are just like, like something you normally do not expect. But it's like she's going to be like the puppy companion, basically.
Yeah.
And, because some anime, some manga have a sidekick, or pet or something like that. If you look at Skeleton Knight, for example, if any of you have seen that series lately, and if Girls with Guns is still in the chat, yeah, go over to Brandon, the anime guy, check out his channel. And every Sunday he does a watch party. Sunday morning he does a watch party. So lately we've been going through Skeleton Knight. Really cool. And you can find it on the link that I provided in the chat. There's a little in the storyline, it's called a spirit animal, but it's basically like a little 9-tailed fox kind of thing, right? And so I wanted to make a puppy companion, but I wanted to add a little bit of a quirk to it that, every time it finishes off like an enemy of some sort or monster, it grows a little. So little by little, like I don't know exactly how big it gets or he'll get. But it's like, any enemy that's finished off, it's like, it'll be something like, I'm taking a bit of your power kind of thing. Oh, see, yeah, you like Skeleton Knight too. Yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about then. Preferred Skeleton Crew, by the way. Yeah, you know what? I liked Skeleton Crew too. So I thought it was pretty good.
Okay. I think I mentioned this
So-
before. When Cerberus does something so cute and she notices it, that's when you see her turn into a little chibi for a second. She's like, "Ow!" and she gets all little
Exactly.
chibi version, and then she's like goes
So
and
because-
gives him big cusses and hugs him and kisses him, and she loves Cerberus. So I would take
Exactly, because this is the thing. When because the first couple of pages where she's going to be confronting this chupacabra, it's going to be like you go to the story that's leading up to all the events that you see at the beginning of the book, right?
Yeah.
And so she gets her explanation from her grandfather, like, she's in shock, and then she kind of like, snaps out of it, or she comes out of it, and it's like, look, this is why we're doing what you're doing. Sorry I couldn't tell you immediately, but would you have believed me if I would have told you? Like, no, you would have thought I'm just some nutcase old man kind of thing, right? And it's true, like I said before, anybody would kind of think that, right? So it's like, okay, it's time to show you everything. And this is why the closet, right, is going to be the entrance to the proverbial bat cave kind of thing, right? So downstairs, down in the bat cave, right, there's going to be like sciencey kind of stuff here and there and stuff like that. And you're going to have like this small dog carrier, that you kind of see. The kind of small dog carrier that you see like that goes on jets or something like that, like when you're taking a trip. And so, she's looking all around the place, like noticing like, ooh, what's this and what's that? And, this is like amazing. And then she's gonna hear something in the background, like some growling or something like that. Like, what is that? What's that sound? And it's like, this dog character that's in the dog carrier. And she thinks, just by looking in a little bit, you're gonna have to shade it a little bit. So she thinks it's two dogs, right? Because it has two heads. And it's like, oh my God, you're so cute. And then obviously opens it out, and this two-headed dog pops out. And, like, "Rrr," kind of thing. And where you would think somebody would be terrified, like, oh my God, there's a freak dog that's like on me, a freak puppy with two heads. Where normally people would be like, freaked out by that kind of thing. It's like, oh my God, you're so ugly, I love you. I'm gonna call you Cerberus.
And
You
just
get a brief
just-
kind of correction from Grandpa. It's like, I know, but I don't care. I'm gonna call you Serb.
yep. And
Something like that.
See
Yeah.
the background of your screen? It's the yellow thing. It looks like the flashy thing. It's a big, the background in the screen right now, right?
Yeah.
I can see the background looking
Exactly.
like that. Her face, she has her two fists against her cheeks, and there's a bunch of hearts, and her big eyes go huge, and then she becomes a little chibi, and she goes over and starts hugging him and kissing him, and you're just so perfect.
Exactly.
Yeah, and she just becomes a little chibi, and then
That's
the dog's
right.
like and then they fall in love, and the dog loves its owner. It's like and then just it's just a moment.
Yeah. So I did some tweaking with a little bit of the original design. And I there was this is, I'm gonna say, AI comes in really, really handy, okay? Because I've been fiddling around with it some more, and this is I wanted to make it distinct, but this is kind of what I ended up coming up with, and this is exactly what I wanted after a while. So, and hey, Gap, good to see you back again, dude. So, and this is what I wanted. So, and that's how it's going to work. So that's why in the video that you saw earlier, yeah, That's why, yeah, there was one little error in it, but that doesn't matter. That's why, a two-headed dog. So, Dad, you should have called it Rack and Ruin, the two-headed transformer. No, Bill, I'm sorry. You
There's
know what?
a reason why
No.
it's called Cerberus.
For some odd reason.
Just, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, but Al Cerberus had 3 heads. It's like, I don't care. That's what I'm going to call you, and you're going to be mine. And you're a freak dog, and I love you. So,
Yep.
Rack and Ruin, Bill, I know that Simon Furman really can write a really good Transformers story. When it comes to making up characters, I think that one was, to me, I think that character was like the dumbest. I'm sorry. I can't. By the way, fix the animation. Yeah, too late, too slow. Yeah, I know. By the way, yeah. So this is going to be like basically the companion. So, because I thought it kind of needs it, you know? And it's something different. And, I mean, you name me where you've seen a two-dog
And each
anywhere.
head can develop its own
You
personality.
probably
so-
haven't. Oh, they will. They do.
Yeah.
It only kind of works that way. So, yeah. So, there we go. So,
No,
yeah.
he probably only has one bum.
I know.
Finn, so he's only pooping once.
Cerberus. Once is enough. But you have to feed it twice. Well, that was the thing because I thought, okay,
Not really.
for a
It only
two-headed
has
dog.
one stomach, though.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, that's right.
It would get full.
You save a lot
pretty
on
quick,
puppy
so-
chow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I thought you're gonna that I would have to come up with a type of power up for, for a companion character, also, right? And that's kind of why I thought of this, like any enemy or any kind of monster or cryptid or whatever that it finishes off. It sort of kind of gains this, this power of some sort, right? And it grows a little bit. And then I was thinking, okay, well, because it's going to be, I'm gonna kind of write the backstory for this, that Grandpa kind of found the dog on his adventure. For some odd reason, the dog doesn't really age, or it ages really slowly. Because these are like legendary creatures that we're talking about that have been around for a long time. So I kind of want to make it in such a way that the lifespan is extended, right?
Oh! Don't
So
forget, he saved
and
the dog.
that this dog, yes,
Well,
and that this dog was an experiment, right? But it was a reject, so it was disposed of, right? If that's going to be somewhat the backstory of this, right? So he took the dog in, was thinking about, maybe I'll just run a few tests on it, humane, and it's, it was just there. So anyway, you were saying.
No, okay, he
Yeah.
ages slow. It ages slower. And the only time it does grow is when it battles, but it's never seen a battle yet because Grandpa kept him in the house and just looked after him there.
Exactly. Yep.
That's why it'll only start growing once she takes it on the adventures.
Precisely.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see where I'm going with this? Okay. Vince says, yeah, the two-headed dog refers to a series of controversial surgical experiments conducted by Soviet scientist Vladimir Dimitrov in the 1950s. Yeah, I saw those videos.
No,
They're
Gap, I think
freaky,
it needs to
man.
be two-headed. No.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's got two mouths. You know what dogs are like? Garbage disposal units. Nope, they are. So, you know what? We could make it like a little bit of infighting, if you know what I mean, about who gets to eat this time, right? Because it's kind of funny that way. You add a little bit of comedic outtakes. Make it a one-headed dog. Two-headed dog is weird. Read what Vin said. Yeah. No, because I want weird. I want to inject that bit of weird
Yeah.
into it because it's part of the story as well as to, part of the story as a whole.
It actually makes
Kind of thing.
100% sense. Yeah.
It does. It does. So, yeah. Let's see. One eats while the other one drinks. Yeah. See, you can do that too, right?
Yeah.
It's like a time saver. So, also because of the Cerberus, even though it's going to be a two-headed dog, here's the thing, right? Because you go back into Greek mythology, and Cerberus, even though it was a three-headed dog, was a huge, phenomenally huge dog. That could easily overtake a lot of warriors, and which brings me up to this as well. I'm gonna bring up a picture here in a minute because this is kind of like how much research I do while you people aren't looking. Let me bring it up here.
The chat's
And
going weird
also
now.
on top of
I wonder which one licks his own butt first. Like,
yeah, the chat's totally going weird.
no, chat, no.
I sniff while you okay. Hold on here. Because interesting fossil alleged fossil evidence I was kind of found about a dog and about what they named this dog. And I think it probably lends it a little bit into like Greek mythology. Let me just bring it up here. So meet Orthorus Tartaros, the guard dog of Tartarus, yeah. The extinct predator kin to apparently mongooses, towered over humans in size. So apparently, let's see if I can get this up here while the picture's loading up. It's a big ass dog. It's a very big puppy. Come on, you're killing me, computer. and it's gonna load up any minute now. La 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 la. You'd figure all the girls and all the ladies would stick around. It's like, I want to inject myself into this female character creation process that we're doing right now. I don't see any of them.
No.
You're missing out. Okay. Anyway. Come on. Man, this is taking forever to bring up.
Try shutting it down and opening it.
Frickin' cracked the two-headed. Yeah. Try turning it on and off again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's just do that. Okay. Watch. I bet you if I go to... Come on. Folks, I want to add that this is where you can give a super chat or two so that I might be able to put away money to actually buy a half-decent computer. And,
He has
so I don't have
8
to put up
gigs
with
of
a lot
RAM,
of this
people.
kind of bullshit.
8 gigs of RAM.
Yes, I showed Tom my specs, and he's like, "Holy crap! No wonder you're doing like really shitty." And I'm like, "Yeah." Now you know why. Okay, hold on a second here.
No,
That's what I'm gonna
Cap's
do.
against the two-headed dog.
Let's
No,
bring up.
it's part of the story. I understand where he's coming from with it. So
Yeah. Yeah, it's all will be revealed. My God, what the frack is going on now with my system?
I think besides,
Hold on, people.
what are the tall dogs they call them? What are their names again? Oh gosh. They live short lives. What are the tallest dogs in the world again? What do they call them?
Oh, the Afghan hounds.
No. They're similar to those.
Those ones.
No. They're not fuzzy. They're very short-haired. They have short lifespans, though. They're very tall dogs. I can't think of the name now. You hit the M button. There you go. Hold on. I'm going to look.
No, my computer decided to pause. Bill says, yeah, at least you didn't name it Lockjaw. Yeah, no, exactly. Right? I would have been sued by Marvel. And Woody says, I'm still listening. I've got some questions about the character. Does she build or stay close to Alberta? No, this is a worldwide adventure. This is 100% a worldwide adventure. This is why in the anime trailer that I made, it's like literally going to be like various locations around the world. So, 8 gigs, poor hamster. Chris Music. How's it going, dude? And nice to see you.
Great
And
Danes,
I hope
Great
you like and
Danes.
subscribe. Anything yet on extra? Great Danes. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
But actually bigger. And my neighbor here where I live,
great big red.
they actually own an Irish wolfhound. She owns it. The thing is a horse.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, those are massive. The ones I've heard of too, they're wider and they're some of the scariest. The Tibetan Mastiffs. Have you ever seen those? They have them in China as they're very expensive dogs. Tibetan Mastiffs. Those things are. Whew.
Two.
Yeah.
Okay, so Chris Dave, anything yet on X Trans? First of all, I did. Okay, you know what? I did mention that in TFW 2005. So Winrave, if you're still there, the other guy, exorbitantly hard to pronounce. If you're still here, here's the thing. Okay, there we go. See. Now I can share it. Yes. Okay. Zarek is out. There's a huge bee. So this was like literally fostered a big dog, a huge dog that towered over people in size. Yeah, the guard dog of Tartarus. So, anyway, I just finished sending off screenshots and the Pantone colors to another Titan, another Transformer-sized Titan. So, hold on 1 second. So yeah, so you know what? This also again lends a little bit of credence to Cerberus in Greek mythology, because apparently he was a huge dog. And so when I saw this news article, and hold on, Chris, I will get back to you on what I was saying. I just want to complete this thought. So when I saw this, I was thinking, okay, finishing off little, monsters and cryptids and stuff like that, and growing in size. I would like to be able to get it like this big. And I'm talking like make it a huge dog.
No, I just read on
Because that would be fun.
Orthoris is actually the name of the actual two-headed dog.
Yes.
Like this
exactly.
dog doesn't. This dog doesn't.
But
really
I
exist.
wanted to make.
It's actually not real.
No.
It's a mythological character, but his name is based after the two-headed dog, which is the brother of Cerberus. So, yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
So, see, I could have named it Orthoris, but I wanted to be a slip.
Cerberus
of
is
the-
just too cute.
Slip of the
It's
tongue, slip of
perfect.
the memory.
Yeah, yeah.
Exactly. Exactly. And I mean, because a lot of people don't know about Orthoris, Tartaros. So, you know what? And yeah, and everybody knows about, the legendary dog Cerberus. So, but I thought I might want to get it this big. I might want to get it this big because who wouldn't also want to ride their dog? Plus, I had a Saint Bernard, and when that Saint Bernard got big, while I was still young, a lot of people always complimented about, oh man, I would love to ride your dog because
Holy crap!
he
She's
was
going to need a
huge.
massive jet to get him around the world. Holy crap!
Exactly, right? So, thinking of all this kind of stuff. Okay, so anyway, so Chris, yes, about XTB, I put in the Pantone color work for another 10. Now, I mean, this could be, you know what? It could be several different Titans. And because I know Vincent is a fan, and Bill and Winrave and a whole bunch of others on this channel. I mean, it could be, I mean, it could be Metroplex. It could be that. It could be Triptychon. It could be Fortress Maximus. It could be Grandus from the Battlestars series. It could be those kind of Titans. Call him George.
I will love him. And
I will call him George. So, you know what? I will start releasing little by little information on who this Titan is next. So, I will give little color hints. Let's put it that way. A bit over a little bit of time, and see if you can guess the color scheme. So, because you got to understand, Dave, and everybody else, I can't just come right out and say it. Hey, we're going to be doing this, because I know there's the possibility, although I doubt it, that people that work for Fans Toys, and I doubt very much that they are anyway. I mean, come on, let's be realistic. Could be listening, but for the sake of Keith, I just can't blurt it out. Say, hey, we're going to be doing, I don't know, King Poseidon next, and then everybody goes online on, say, on Cybertron.com or TFW.com or on Facebook. Hey, X-Transbots is going to be doing King Poseidon next, and then everybody is going to be doing it, so I can't just blurt it out. But
it's also about
channel,
integrity. You don't want to
hints.
lose integrity, so don't say anything until you're official. Yeah.
True. That, and I want to keep getting paid and a job
Yeah, exactly.
with X-Transbots. Because on occasion, I enjoy getting free figures. So, Bill says, I heard it's Fort Max, seeing how Fans Toys keeps on stalling. Yeah, they actually are. Yeah, I mean, Fortress is out now. So, what's taking so long on, the main body, right? So, Vince, after that slip, I had to return to my Geek members card. Exactly. And yeah, I definitely want to call him George Moonrave. So Dave, but I can tell you other stuff, as well. So, if there's other stuff that you want to know about, yeah, go ahead. Ask me, or Chris. Sorry, Chris. Davis. I said Dave only because I remember Davis.
Of all
So,
the Daves
Chris,
he knows. All the Daves he knows.
Exactly. So, Chris, if there's anything else you want to know, yeah, ask away, dude. I'm here. So, and I also take feedback back to Keith as well. So, Vince says, yeah. Speaking of Titans combiners, you want to know how slow I can be. On Tuesdays, I had this conversation, and only on Wednesday I realized I called Computron Superion. To be fair, two of them actually fly. Strafe and the other one. Oh my god, I can't think of his name now. Jeez. It's pathetic. In a Rush Transformers Prime movie, they missed their chance there. In case you didn't know, the nemesis in Prime was... Yeah, no, I know. A certain large... Yeah, Predaking, the Decepticon dinosaur. Like, I wish I didn't call it Predaking, but I get why. Bill, plus they're doing a Scorpy. A Fort Max complements that. Yeah, true, it does. If you do one, it's obvious the other's going to happen. Well, yeah, but let me tell you something. Okay. Like their first like for example, okay, their first combiner was Menasor, okay, and then their next combiner is like Defensor. So, but as we know, it's always been Menasor, and then the Stunticons, and then the aerial bots, right? So one group on the ground, the other one's in the air, and then like with Defensor and the Combaticons. The Protectobots and the Combaticons, one is military and one is kind of like quote unquote peace, right? So, and then of course you have the Constructicons, right? So, X Transbots doesn't necessarily release, the complementary team, so to speak, in order. Know what I'm saying? So, although, you never know. Anyway, okay. So let's get back to character creating here. So Cerberus, two-headed dog. Okay, we got that. Okay, so personality. Cheerful, gloomy, humorous, violent, active or sociable, virtuous, expressive. It gives you they really want to get your thoughts out there. Weaknesses, worries, unusual traits. So what is distinctive about Alberta besides the obvious? And you guys know what I mean. Shame on you. So I would think
I try not to think.
Perseverance. I think this is something that probably a lot of us can learn about. That sometimes it's not easy to persevere, to keep on keeping on, especially when it constantly looks like the odds are against you. Or even if they are against you, to just try to keep on pushing back. And I think it's an important trait to learn, especially nowadays. Because I know a lot of people feel like just giving up when things get really hard. Mm-hmm. And I mean, I've definitely been there. We've all been there. But I think sometimes we got to remember that sometimes through a lot of hard work, a lot of good can come out of it.
Yep.
Or just when we're at the end of our rope, just something just happens and it just seems to all fall into place after that. I think it's a good thing to have that part of your personality. So I'm going to...
Can I add to that quickly after I have a drink of water?
Of course you can.
I was at a meeting with the film co-op here on Thursday, and one of the guys there, he has his own multi-million-dollar company, and I told him what I want to do. Like I said, hopefully I can get my book published in the next few weeks. I can get my print sold, and I have to go to the UK. I mean, because I have a friend that's not doing good, and I have to meet her at least once. He's like, it's going to happen. I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm going to make it happen. You have to believe in yourself.
Yeah.
I mean, I've struggled 6 years trying to make it as a photographer and a videographer and stuff, and it's not easy, but I don't give up. I got a photo shoot on this coming weekend, on a movie set. I'll be doing behind the scenes. I'm making $100 some bucks there. That's 2 days of work for $100 some bucks. So that, boom, there. So
Yep.
and I can sell my prints, my books. I can go get to see my friend before she dies, if she does. I'm hoping she can beat this, but she might not be able to. I'm going to go in October to the UK. I'm trying to lose weight and just trying to get fit and do a vlog over there, do my photography, and I'm not giving up on myself. And you can't. You have to believe that you got to make stuff happen. So I just told this to somebody else recently. I was like, we got to believe in the positive. It's going to happen. You just have to work hard and hope for the best.
Exactly. And Max Redstone, how's it going, dude? And thank you for the thumbs up. Who sends a big, giant, humongous thumbs up. That cost him 10 jewels. So, thank you, man. Max, today's going to be a little bit of a different day on this show. And so, you know what? Maybe you just might like this, because what we're doing is we're getting really into the meat and potatoes of character creating. So to reiterate for Max and anybody else that happens to be joining on Rumble or on X, this is a character sheet that that I found from the creator of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. You know, the famous manga / anime that's out right now, and it goes to really, like, oh boy, in depth of character creating, about knowing everything about your character and to keep your character consistent. And it's not about just, you know, how tall they are, how much they weigh, you know, what, you know, if they're male or female, the only two genders that actually exists, you know, or how old they are. It really gets into really in-depth things. So to go over quickly, I mean, we were going over, like, you know, like, for example, like their eyesight, or, you know, what hand they use, if they had any surgeries or illnesses or diseases or birthmarks and tattoos, or, you know, any kind of physical characteristics, or, you know, what race and religion they are, or, you know, forming experiences as a child, or what their future dreams are, who they admire or they hate. You know, personality traits or sayings, and, you know, stuff like that. It's in depth. And what we were saying earlier is, like, I don't even know if Marvel or DC even does this with their characters anymore when they're, like, coming up with characters. You know, it's like, from my understanding, the writer just writes a new character, and it's up to the penciler or the artist to come up with a design.
Yeah.
So, and exactly, Wendy. Yeah, I was wondering what the jewels did. You know what? I wonder that too. I can't even. I didn't even know how you make that work. I haven't the faintest idea. So, but yeah, my jewels don't do that, says Vince. Yeah, mine don't.
Yeah,
either.
mine neither. I feel you, brother.
Yeah. Yeah. My jewels, they don't work. But no, Max, so like what I told a lot of people out there, and Scotty, as he's more than likely still prepping food and listening in, if you want something like this, if you want to develop a story, whether it's a comic or even a novel or anything like that, message me, DM me on X, or if you happen to be on Facebook, send me a message on Facebook, and I will send you a copy of this. I have no problem whatsoever. I'm not gonna charge you anything. Information like this should be free, and for anybody to, really get in depth about the character that they want to create and be creative as possible. So, and it keeps things very consistent. So, later on down the road, whatever story you're going to come up with, some, as I like to call them, tourist fans that think they know everything about your story and your character and try to even school you on
I've seen that, and
your
I
own
always hate when
characters.
people do that.
Exactly. This is why you got something like this. It's like, look, I came up with this. I know the character better than you because I'm the one that created it. So shut up, And this is why we're doing it today to, also, again, include you guys, because there have been several shows where, like we showed earlier, our Buddhist skinhead with guns, now that we had some fun with that.
No. This reminds me. Okay, I've done this multiple times myself in the past.
Yeah.
Now, excluding D&D,
Right.
we've all done that with D&D. I've done multiple characters. RPGs. You develop your RPG, role-playing characters. You're always doing the same thing. You're developing the looks. You can spend literally 5 hours just designing how they look and their personality. Oh my gosh. Like creative characters.
Exactly.
You can spend an hour. But I've also done it for a book I wanted to write back in junior high. I was fascinated with vampires back then. His name was Julian. I literally got a whole tons of different things and everything. It turns out, then I read a couple years later Anne Rice's Lestat. I'm like, oh my gosh, I just read Lestat before even reading it. It was based similar to Lestat, so I never created him. But it was in that vein of Lestat. So I'm like, crap. So, it was like, damn it. But it was the same thing. And then I also did that with my character Alex, which is in my film that Jason helped me edit. I did a back run of him, like, okay, he did this, he used to do this, he did that. It's all you develop your characters of any type of thing you're doing, film, comics, anything, and just it helps because you can backtrack, tell more stories, how they react to each story, and everything like that. So yeah.
I just saw a 6-headed dragon. That's what we call a Hydra gap.
No.
I just saw a 12-headed horse. Oh my God. I don't know where that comes from. I just saw a 6-headed snake, but it wasn't Medusa. And Max Redstone. Limerick. Oh, are you going to do a limerick, Max? Awesome. Sweet. I just saw a 2-headed car. Oh my God. I think you're mocking me now, Gap. Damn it.
I just say 2 mountains. Oh, wait, it's her boobs. Never mind. Okay.
Exactly. Huge. Right, Wendy? Huge. Vince Womack says 5 hours of creating the character only to have him die in the first combat. Yeah, right? That would just suck. Like, all that work and nothing. RPG has 2 meanings, role-playing game or rocket-propelled grenade.
Yeah, I'll go with role-playing games.
Yeah. I'll go with both.
I'm actually getting back into Dragon's Age. I got it out last night. It's like, oh, yay! It's like, yeah, I'm in my PS3. I haven't played that in ages. Literally. So, yeah, why not?
So Max, and to, you know what? And I'm going to say this to 30 of you on X right now watching. Thank you. Thank you. Honest to God. Wow. 4 of you out there have retweeted this broadcast. That's amazing. Thank you very much. Honestly, I appreciate it. A lot of you have liked it on X. Again, thank you very much. All of you, that are watching, partaking in this. Because like I said before, just add a comment. Talk away on X, because like I said, like here on the YouTubes, for example, or on Rumble, I like to make people part of the process, so that when this book is finally done, it's like, you know what, I kind of came up with this little quirk or that little quirk, and stuff like that. I had to say in something that's going to be fun and hopefully collectible. So, see, for example, Vince says, I'm currently rewriting a story from 2013. And the reason I have to rewrite it is because in 2016, a book came out with a very similar premise.
Yeah, I hear you there. Like I said, I
Yep.
did that, and I was like, "Oh, it's too much like Lestat." But I developed it first, but I didn't know. But I'm like, I can't do that now. So
Max says scroll up. Oh, funny. That's really weird because I don't see it.
X is handy, though. I will say
Huh.
X is a good advertising
Okay.
thing and stuff. And by the way, we still need a. Everybody likes our huge fronts. I like our huge behinds. But anyway,
Yeah. No, me too. Shapely. Okay, so reprint. Okay. My name is Max Redstone, and I'm here to say GTA 6 is probably going to be gay. Rockstar DEIs programmed by queer lady FTM guys pulling dog shit from a dumpster and calling it filet. Oh my god. I know I botched up the limerick, but that's funny. It's gonna suck, dude. It's gonna
actually, no. I want to say this right now. GTA already crapped the bed because of what they did. If you want me to explain, when you could buy it, they raised the price to $80 game, right? Which in Canada is going to be $100 initially.
Yeah.
But then they had a $100 edition. Turns out they locked stuff behind stuff in the $80 edition. To have the full game, you had to buy the $100 edition. That's a scam.
Yeah, screw that.
Basically, it's a $100
It is a
game.
scam.
So and there's no disc. Once again, before Sony announced it, there's no physical disc. So GTA 6 is going to be not on a disc.
Yeah, screw that.
So yeah, no, they can kiss my ass, And by the way, everybody's saying there's going to be pride parades in this. It's a game of GTA. That means some people are going to go around running them all over. You do know that, right? Like it's GTA.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You know what people are going to be doing? Come on.
I know, it's so dumb. It is so dumb.
Well, that Netflix
Bill?
thing is what it is. Yeah, the Netflix thing they do. They're releasing the ad, their very first trailer on Netflix 6 hours before it's going to be on YouTube. So only you have to have Netflix to see the trailer first. I'm like, that's just. But then again, that's a precursor to cloud gaming. They want everybody. Netflix is thinking about having a gaming network on top of things, so they'll just you can game cloud on Netflix eventually. Yeah, it's a tie-in for that.
And Bill, even though I know you're on Facebook, get an X2 if you want to. Should be good. Let's see. Yeah, perseverance against the odds. I kind of wanted to add that in. Yeah, because I think we can all kind of relate to that kind of thing. So I kind of want to put that there.
Do you know they're actually doing Red Dead 2? They're actually going to do another update. The rumor is. So that's
really?
Yeah, they're supposedly people love Red Dead 2. If anybody hasn't played it, Red Dead Redemption 2 is such a beautiful game. Oh, you can just get lost riding on the back of a horse and have it first. Oh my gosh!
I seen you play that a few years ago. It actually looks really good.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they're gonna have a Pride Parade. They already announced it. There's a Pride Parade in the new GTA 6. I'm like, it's GTA 6. You know, people are gonna be running them over, right? Like, it's like, come on, sniping them from the. Like, we know this is the way, and it's sad. It's like, just you open yourselves up for that one. I was like, yeah.
Oh my God, Gap. I saw a two-headed. Damn, dude.
Actually, I've seen those. They actually do exist. I have a friend that works in an adult shop, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're real.
Yeah. Let's see. Has a childlike sense of adventure. And I think it's important for all of us to kind of like have that.
I still got
a
it.
curiosity killed the cat attitude.
Like, seriously, I go out with my camera. I'm like a big kid, and I just take it everywhere I go now. And it's like, I'm having fun. It's just,
Yeah.
no, you have to. Bill, actually, I'll tell you right now, having X is handy. But that if you don't stream, then don't worry about it. But if you stream, I'm looking to actually get it verified because he gets some of the most views are on X. Like the amount of people that can view on X, you've had up to 60 or 70 during a viewing one time. With X.
Yeah, actually, I remember that.
X
yeah,
can be quite
that
amazing.
Was, like, surprising.
I use it as a midpoint advertising. I use it as mid advertising. I have 3 different X accounts: my Foggy Brains, my Thomas Taylor Creations, and of course the Technosapien Geek, which actually I got locked out of because I had to reset passwords. Long story, I got to figure that one out. But because I don't have that email anymore, it's like damn it. So, but it's a handy thing to have. So,
you know what? Here's something that I haven't focused on: weaknesses or worries or unusual traits.
Fear of failure, fear of the
Yeah, self-doubt. Yeah.
I know that one well.
Yeah, same here. Because then this becomes a little kind of like almost like a little personal in a sense. Yeah, because and I hate to say it this way, when you inject yourself into the character, it really makes you look at yourself like, what do I go through?
Dude, my film. You've seen the original copy of my film. I haven't seen the new version. I'm gonna hold off until it goes in the festival. But it's kind of. I know I'm not gonna kill people, but I took personal experiences and turned it into that character. Like, dealing with being fired from a job, being turned down, and being told literally by multiple women, "You're too nice of a guy." Like, I'm too not what? And I was always the friend, and the stuff I dealt with in my personal life. I just turned it into this film. I took my personal experiences and down regrets, and made me hate myself, made me think I'm ugly, made me want to not be existing sometimes. Something's wrong. So I took it. Now I'm not there now, but I took my personal struggles and took it into a story. I find that's the best way to write your personal struggles. Don't be afraid to tell that we've all suffered to different extents, and
oh yeah,
hey, sorry I got surreal there, but it is true. I developed it into my film of my serious struggles. I've been depressed. Read my poem book. You'll see something Jason said. I'm surprised you're alive. I'm like, I was dark at one time. So, I didn't want to exist because I thought I was ugly and short and gross. And I still think of that of myself sometimes. I'm not good enough for anybody, But you live with it. So, but, we've all been.
No, exactly.
Yeah.
God, I know that goes through my mind sometimes too. Yeah. I mean, it's sometimes not an easy thing to shake.
Dude,
it's really
I haven't
not.
been touched in 19 years. I'm not ashamed to admit it. So there, what does that tell you? That mentally scars a person's head.
It does.
Yes.
No, it really does. Yeah, it's
But I use that in my film. I use that as a way to write something on my personal level. And you take that, and we take personal levels, like you said, parts of this in Alberta is part of things you've dealt with in your past. So you bring it to the forefront, and it makes it more relatable to you, making it easier to write for you.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's what you got to do. So, because and I think this part kind of goes in there. Let me see. Let me look at that. Yeah. Do I have the confidence or the drive to, in this particular case, wait a minute. I'm gonna. There. Do I have the confidence or the drive? That has to be an important thing too. To in this case, stop this particular evil from happening, or like what you were saying, am I worthy enough? right? And that's a big hurdle for a lot of people to get over. And Vince friend zoned.
Hey,
Well, but it sucks though.
yeah, and that is
Right.
a real thing. Your friend zone. Most of my life, I was always too nice. You're too nice. And yeah, I'm short
Yep.
too. I'm 5'6". That's short. Whatever. Bite me. That's what I say now. I don't care anymore.
Yeah.
But it's like as for the drive, I have a drive. People think I'm crazy with that. I've spent the last 6 years following my dream as a photographer, videographer, and stuff, and I don't give up because you can't give up. So.
No, you can't. And like Vincent's, yeah, I haven't been in a relationship in around 25 years, and I tend to change that. Yeah, there you go. Right?
My
I would
friend,
totally
my
believe
best,
that
oh yeah, go
GTA
ahead.
6 is being delayed in order to insert bots that would monitor and secretly send reports on potential subversive, phobic, bigoted races, etc. by gamers. Yeah, or gameplay. Yeah,
But you
yeah,
can't.
No, I believe
You can't do that.
that.
You can't though because the online play is not available, not rated off. So it's going to be offline gaming. You can't monitor offline gaming, and people will be doing that to the parades and stuff. So yeah, it's still going to happen in the game. Let's be honest. It's GTA. Yeah. Anybody ever played GTA Online? Some of the low life people that play that game, like they'll swear at you, yell at you, and some of them are kids. I'm like, well, how are you knowing these words?
I heard.
Like, what the?
Yeah.
I enjoy GTA 5. It's fun sometimes. I go back. Actually went back a couple months ago. I played the enhanced version, but online, I'm like, these children. Why are they saying these things? Where are their parents? Like, what the hell?
Yeah, it makes you wonder. But it's
Yeah.
like these parents are buying, in some cases,
Yeah.
this game for them.
They just think it's
Like,
a game.
what the
No, this is not a
fudge,
game
dude?
for kids. This is not a game for kids. I no way would buy that.
No.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, but the consoles are probably going to be mostly, if not totally connected to the internet in some way, shape, or form, right? Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah,
Of course
but
they
you
are.
won't be able to control their offline gaming, though, I don't think. And I can still say, yeah, people are still going to do that stuff. Trust me, I've played enough GTA. I've owned them all. I have owned them all. I'm not getting this one. If it doesn't get a disc copy, I'll just go back to 5. But people will be killing everybody in it. That's just, that's how you get the star thing. I mean, if you stop
Of course.
killing people, then that's against the thing of what GTA has always been about. Hello? So,
Yeah. And people, how's it going, man?
cheers.
Great for you to join us today. Comic purveyor of goodiness. Okay, so what do we got here? So, yeah, it's an element to the story to add, of course. That's obvious, but it's just something that we think, that people just think. We think these things, and how do you get over it? How do you get past it? It is challenges that everybody goes through. I don't care who
Hey,
you are. Yeah.
Yeah, like, when
Yes.
it comes to the belief in my abilities, I'm good. I've won awards as a photographer. I've proven that I'm good at it, so I never give up. I spent the last 6 years. I mean, I've done it since I was a kid, but I spent the last 6 years dedicating my whole life to it. And now my book is almost done. I do my calendars every year that people buy all across everywhere. Boom. It's I believe I'm meant for this, and I can do this. Now, if we go to the personal thing, relationship thing, my friend in the UK thinks I sabotage myself, but it's hard not to. When you haven't been touched in 19 years, I always think I'm gross, I'm ugly, and sometimes I get depressed where I don't want to live in, but I'm like, screw it, I can just do my photography. I want to get my own house and live alone. So
Yep.
it's like, I'll never really get over that. I don't like myself sometimes. I can hate myself. You just learn to work around it. So it's just, yeah.
Yeah. Pretty much the same way myself too. I know, but yeah.
The gaming is changing. Bill, I want to say right now, I don't even think GTA 6, gaming in general is officially dying. I can go into a whole episode on that, especially with the new RAM Procalypse and everything. Games are going to develop way slower than they ever did because especially if the PS6 goes all digital, it's going to be cloud gaming. Gaming it's dying. It's officially dying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so special skills, fighting styles, abilities. Is this particular character nimble? Has she done sports or dance, martial arts, guns, driving, language, others? What are their strengths or weaknesses? So yeah, this was kind of like something we were talking about earlier in the chat. When I was mentioning that I was talking to Andy Masterson, and because he does a lot of workouts and martial arts on top of that as well. I believe I brought up the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Krav Maga, as she said also.
Yeah, Krav Maga.
Yeah.
Because I asked him, what is a good martial arts for, say, young women to learn? That is, good on the defensive and offensive as well. And so, yeah, he said Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, because apparently Andy Masterson has a daughter as well, I believe.
I think so, yeah.
And Krav Maga, or MAGA.
She can take 2 pieces of bubble gum and blow 2 bubbles at once.
There you go.
Just a random thing. I don't know. I can picture her doing that out of boredom. Playing a little handheld video game, blowing 2 bubbles, one from each side of her mouth out of boredom.
Yeah, you know what? I want to actually draw that now. I do.
That would be hilarious. She's having a
do.
handheld video game system and just...
It's going to have to be an old Game Boy. I'm going to have to make it.
I don't care about the new GTA. I want the next Elder Scrolls, damn it. Or the next Fallout. That's what I want. Which they're going to remake Fallout 3 in New Vegas again now that it's back on Oblivion. But anyway, let's wait and see.
Gab's like, yeah,
Obsidian.
we do hear Tom. There you go. And Gab says, you've really come a long way. So, there's a compliment for you.
Well, thank you.
So anyway, so everybody in the chat was mentioning earlier, like, as I'm typing this out, I really didn't get a chance to watch some of the comments when we were talking about, like, martial arts. So if most of you people can kind of recall what you got, because I'm
going to get my tea while you're doing that. You can catch up on that, too. So I need tea. I shall return.
I shall do that. So while Tom is doing that, let's see. Or is it SU? Is it SU? Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu? Pretty sure that's how you spell that. Pretty sure this. Yeah. Pretty sure. You know what? There is one thing I did want to add to the personality bit. Where is the personality bit? Relationship with person, voice type. Wow, God. Personality traits. There we go. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted to add. A beat the odds type of attitude. As for the really fine backstory sound, I'm going to have to explain that bit to you. Or you could just rewind about roughly an hour or something like that, and you can see where that joke came from. Same with Gap. I don't know if Gap saw it, or if he was here at the time. So, when he saw that. Okay. What? Oh, so let's see. I want to do. Let's see.
Skyrim. I see the word Skyrim. Ha ha ha. I love Skyrim. I still go back and play that a bunch of times. And what you do is you want to download the mods with Skyrim because there's mods that make it harder and get it more intense and makes it beautiful. I have like trees everywhere and just oh yeah, Skyrim can look amazing with the mods if you're okay to modding it. I want to get a PC version. I'm looking to get it. I got it on PS4. I want to get the PC version. Even modding is even more intense, and it can make it harder, more adventures, and oh yeah, I can play Skyrim. I actually started going back into it again, but I just got lost and doing something else. But yeah, no, it's a good game. So
Nice. I still never finished Skyrim myself.
well, there's no real way to finish it because you just level up. I got up to level 100 and something at one point. One of my characters. So you can just play. And once you get level 85, though, that's one knight will come hunt you down. He is so hard to kill. I forget his name now, but he's like this. Once you get level 85, then you get this massive level 100 or whatever knight that keeps on trying to battle you, and he is hard to kill. I gotta remember where he is now.
Vince says the only thing I said around that topic was screw Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. She only needs one kind of Brazilian. Oh, wax. Oh my god. Ask Dust Wolfen about Skyrim mobs, says Vince. Oh yeah, Dust Wolfen. He's into that, isn't he? I forgot about that. Yeah. Okay. You know what? That being said, hold on a second. I am actually going to go to the bathroom, and I will be back. And Theta, dude on X. Theta is in the chat on X. Okay, hold on a second. I'll be right.
Did he mute himself? Oh, he's going to the washroom. Yeah, no, the Crucible Knight. I think it's level 85. Yeah, the Crucible Knight. This thing is a massive beast. I remember trying to take him out. Wasn't easy. I actually had a companion dragon because you can tame the dragons. One of the things you learn, the shouts you learn, is you can train one of the dragons, and I had the dragon help attack him. That thing will come after you. And he wants to. He's not a bad character, but yeah. It's a pretty intense, fun character. But yeah, I enjoyed Skyrim. That Fallout is one of my all-time favorites. Besides Days Gone, I like the more desolate areas. There's less to do. So whereas Skyrim, there's a lot to do. Now, of course, Oblivion I liked it maybe all around more. I actually got the remastered Oblivion, which I got on my laptop here, and I enjoyed that. That's fun. Even though they're supposed to do an update here recently on the old Oblivion again. They said they're going to redo another update, so maybe that'll fix some of the broken stuff. We'll wait and see on that. But
Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on. Putting on my headset now as I belted up my belt. Okay. And so we got Theta.
Oh, no, sorry. Ebony Warrior. It's the Ebony Warrior. Sorry. Ebony Warrior. Ebony Warrior is the one that takes you out. At level 80. It's level 80 or higher. The Ebony Warrior will try to challenge you. And man, he's hard to kill. It was the Ebony Warrior. I was thinking, Ebony Warrior is fun to take out, but you have to reach level 80 till he'll come and find you. And he wants to die a loyal death of a great warrior, but he's hard to kill. Oh, he's hard to kill.
Ebony and Ivory live together in perfect.
I had the help of a dragon, so that was handy. That's why I like Skyrim too, because I love dragons. So, dragons.
Theta, how's it going, dude? And thank you also. First of all, I'm going to say thank you for commenting on X. Commenting on X. And being here on the YouTubes. So, you know what, Theta, we are doing something very interesting and something I should have done actually a long time ago when starting this manga. So we're doing some character personality building, you could kind of say. We are actually doing a profile sheet. And even though this actually looks kind of boring, it's really actually kind of like in reality not.
Actually,
So,
yeah. Bill said it, and I want to ask you, what thoughts did you have while on the throne?
oh yeah, that's a good question. Yeah. I shouldn't be drinking so much juice right now, and I was wondering if I have the constitution of the bladder of a small pea, and as in the vegetable pea, and yeah,
I actually agree with Wendy there. I
don't
was
want to
thinking
pee
that
as much.
myself.
So
Make her as a gymnast also. Have her gymnastics training, because she's going to flip and fuck
actually,
during
yeah,
the
you know
fights.
what?
I actually was thinking that myself, but yeah, Wendy, yeah, that I think that would really help her.
Actually, yeah, that's actually really good, really, really good idea.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's something that you don't really think of. Because when you're doing, why is it every time I hit the R, it's supposed to be G or T, whatever. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, there we go. Gymnastics. You can't not are doing. So, yeah, make her more graceful. That's actually a really good idea.
100%.
Yeah, Theta. I don't know if you got my message, but I heard you weren't feeling good. So, are you doing all right? So, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is basically just scooting around on the ground. If your opponent doesn't want to go down your left. Yeah. I don't know much about Jiu-Jitsu. So at the time, years ago, I really only had Andy to kind of fall back on because I knew he was into that kind of stuff, right? So,
Yeah, he's a very fit guy. The guy
maybe
always
change-
works out constantly. Yeah. So
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu to really Wing Chun.
yeah, I see her more of a striker.
I never heard of Wing Chun.
Oh, I've heard of it. Yeah.
Yeah, Wing Chun. Okay.
Wing Chun
I'm gonna
tonight.
Look that up. Yeah. Everybody Wing Chun tonight. I went a million miles. Woo. Okay. The fudge was that?
Ducati,
Firearms
just like-
training. Okay.
I had to open a Ducati, my motorbikes. Anyway, sorry. Yeah.
I see. Let me see here. So, I suppose this is something we can kind of get back to, maybe a little bit. Driving, language. Language. There's an interesting one. I'd really never thought of, speaking other languages. Because a lot of people don't actually speak a lot of languages. A lot of extra languages. They just kind of get by in the hopes that, they just get by in English.
Dude, you can
Because
translate.
everybody in the world speaks
You
English.
can translate with any phone now.
Yeah,
so
there's modern translators.
Yeah, it's pretty much burnt in
Yeah.
any phone, so it's not even a thing anymore. It's like, yeah, just say it, translates for you there. The other person can read it or hear it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, let's move from there. Let's go to hobbies, recreations, likes, dislikes, food, clothing, shelter, habits, favorite phrases.
I don't know why I think
We
tacos.
kind of covered the favorite
I
phrases
just-
things with Scotty.
I just think her liking tacos. I don't know why. She loves
Yeah.
tacos.
Yeah. So because by hobbies, okay, yeah, so we're talking like music, books, movies, cooking, etc. With recreations, kind of like, creative pursuits, likes and dislikes, like, collections, favorites, or least favorites. For example, food, clothing, shelter. We got favorite fashion or cologne or people, locations, brands, favorite things to wear, etc. Stuff like that. So, habits and passions and meaningless things, just stuff. right? We all know what hobbies and stuff like that are. So, like for example, tacos.
I'm not even joking. I just think you're liking tacos.
Okay.
I don't know why.
Tacos are good.
They're amazing.
Then I'm glad you're feeling better.
Tacos bring world peace.
Wing Chun is a Chinese martial arts kung fu style. Ooh, is it really? Okay, because I thought it was definitely Chinese by the name of it. Wing Chun. Martial kung fu style. Ah, ooh. Okay, dude. I like this. I like this. Okay. Wing Chun. Okay. To keep on the video here. Because I'm going to make that happy. Okay. Gymnastics has a lot of power as well as grace. True. That's true. And Theta, Transformers. She loves Transformers. All you Transformers fans seem to be telling me something for some odd reason. Okay. Okay, let's start with movies. Okay, because it was mentioned earlier
What?
in
Virgins
the
have tacos? Yes, they
filming
do.
experiences
Yes, they
as shows. What has tacos?
He said she can't. She's a virgin. She can't have tacos.
Oh, that's not true.
Yeah, it's exactly.
Anyone can have a taco.
Tacos
Yes.
are world renowned. They should say world peace. I always say that. Meats and vegetables and a nice. Hard shell. I go with the hard shell. I don't like the soft shell tacos.
No.
Oh, they just crunch and just perfect. Oh, I want a taco now. Damn it.
Actually, yeah, that doesn't sound that bad now, does it? Let's see. I'm gonna.
Oh, well,
say
yeah,
that.
okay, there.
So-
Somebody brought up, yeah. Wing Chun is derived from his Jet Kune Do. I actually, I mentioned earlier the Jet Kune Do. It was the martial arts that Bruce Lee developed himself, combining of kung fu, karate, and a few others. He created his own martial arts. So Wing Chun is just a more modern version of that, I guess. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, because Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu isn't great for a fight. It's good in MMA and type of thing, but it's a ground perform thing, and I don't think it would be visually appeasing for or manga and anime, So
Yeah. There we go. I'm just add that in. Okay. Except for movie 5. Nobody likes movie 5. Any true indie fan will immediately reject movie 5, which is the Dial of Destiny crap. I just adding that in. Just saying. Maybe even ballet or dance brings out the feminine side. And dance Jules Stamina.
Well, don't forget if you ever watch,
Bill Stamina.
First off, Natasha Romanoff, she learned ballet dance. You had ballet, the ballerina.
True.
Remember, some of the worst assassins and females learn ballet. It's like it's kind of a common trope of all these great female warriors. They end up having to learn ballet at one time.
Yeah, that's true. So, but then I'm thinking, like, how much can a person
My tea.
as their... Oh, yeah, no problem. Because I'm thinking, like, how much, honestly, can a person fit in, while they're young in life? Like learning, say, this and that and, like, everything, right? It's a lot. So, and then, because I think in the back of my head, you run into the problem of being, as they call, Mary Sue, to Mary Sue. It's like, oh, well, she's just, great at everything. And I know there's things that we, that we added in there, like personality flaws, lack of a better thing. But you have to have a hero or a protagonist screw up. And I'm not saying that you guys are, saying, oh, I'll, just add this or add that in. Because part of me is like thinking, if I add, then is the protagonist going to seem like, too knowledgeable, too Mary Sue-ish? You know what I mean? Even some American football players do ballet. This, yes, that is seen that. So, and Wendy, no, even though I do agree with you that it does build up stamina, dance, it, you know what, maybe it would actually be interesting. And I got gymnastics in there as well, right? So, well, because I was saying, like, I don't want to add too much, because I don't want the character to seem too, eventually like too Mary Sue-ish.
But I wouldn't say she's Mary Sue. I mean, she could have learned it when she first started going to school, before she was homeschooled, or maybe went to the groups or whatever. And Dad probably wanted her to be very fit and keep her in shape. So maybe one year she did ballet, the next she did gymnastics, just keeping her in shape and keeping her active, and also getting So yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that does sound fair.
I know many teenage girls that have tons of different things they've done in their past. They did, so.
Okay. Okay, we'll add that in. Sure. Let's see, likes and dislikes. Okay, so movies, yeah. Music, anything with a good beat. It's kind of like me. I can listen to almost anything as long as that has a good beat. Except, God, new rap. Oh my God, I can't stand it. Or this, what do they call it? Mumble rap?
Mumble rap is garbage.
Yeah, it's totally 100% garbage. 1,000% garbage. God, I hate it with a passion.
You know what I've been listening to a lot lately?
Yeah.
Police bands. Down in LA and different parts of the world. I put on police bands.
Really?
Broadcastify, and you hear the world around you and what goes on. Like, just listen to police bands, and yeah, it's kind of fun to listen to those. Yeah,
true, Vince. I mean, I do agree with you. Yeah, the Mary Sue is a master of all without effort. Yeah, I know. And it's not that I'm trying to avoid that criticism. I just kind of, that's, maybe that's just me. So, because I don't want to make it seem like the character comes across like that.
But she doesn't have to master all these skills, but maybe she just did a lot of them,
True. Dabbled in it.
Yeah.
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 Just don't make a kung fu master just someone that knows kung fu. Have her being beaten in fights or barely surviving. No, exactly. I mean, that's the only way you learn, right? Is by mistakes. So, and you try not to make that same mistake over and over again. Because, yeah, I mean, we've all been in a situation, whether it's like at work or whatever you're doing in your personal life, you never get it right the first time. You never do. I mean, yeah, sometimes you might, depending on what it is, but we've all screwed up the first or even second, sometimes even third time at work, with particular tasks or something like that. And yeah, we get frustrated and, sometimes, yeah, even pissed off.
I can even see her losing a couple battles in the first bit there. But she's like, the grandpa's like, no, don't.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly. So... Yeah, no, because again, remember, for example, prime example, you know why I said Does anybody remember why I said why Empire Strikes Back is like my like one? It's my favorite Star Wars movie because the bad guy wins in the end. The bad guy basically kicks everyone's ass. So so to speak, right? No, I mean he got his hand off. Han Solo and frozen in carbonite. On Hoth, and gets their asses handed to them.
He gets flushed out that garbage chute,
The Empire. Exactly, right? AT-ATs are like stomping their little squishy asses all over the place. I mean, come on. I mean, yeah, you have to have losses, in order to build and grow. And I mean, that's basically how you learn, right? So, you can't be perfect at everything all the time. That's impossible, right? And the bad goo could have waited for the delay to pass. Yeah, right. So, and Bill, I used to listen today on the radio. Oh, really? Yeah, apparently there's a podcast of something like that. Where of air traffic control kind of stories. It's pretty interesting. Wendy says at 8 years old, I went to gymnastic classes. I played softball and was already running track. Wow, really? As well as water. Damn, Wendy. I became a lifeguard, played tennis and golf, and then joined the army at 18. Wow. Damn. Played tennis and golf. God. I tried tennis. Oh my God, what a pain. I like baseball more.
It's so hard.
I do. Yeah. Baseball, I love baseball. Tennis, I suck. Really suck. And golf, I'm sorry. I think golf is boring. I honestly do. Although with me, I like soccer. I love soccer. I missed FIFA and I regret it. I played softball when I was younger. So I'd like to get back into softball fun at some point.
I miss playing ice soccer. Ball hockey. Ball hockey was my go-to.
Yeah. Let's see. Vince says, have you heard of the U.S. aircraft carrier that got a verbal back and forth over the radio? I think I heard of that. Yeah. I think I did somewhere. Bill says, the end of Infinity War, Doom will probably win. At the end of Doomsday, seeing as it continues on with Secret Wars. Oh, yeah, maybe the Beyonder. That'd be interesting. So, okay. Food, clothing. Okay, yeah. Let's do this. For Tom, we're adding tacos.
Yay.
Again. Can't spell for some odd reason X instead of C. I don't know why. Yeah. Duh. I like burgers. I like burgers. Sorry, I just gotta have a good burger.
I used to have one of those. I still do, actually. It's a shortwave radio. Used to be able to get them. I don't even know if it picks them up now with the new decoding. But yeah, I have an old shortwave radio. Used to pick up police bands and stuff.
Yeah. There we go. Let's see. favorite fashion clone, pizza, people, locations. Okay. Not really that much into fashion. I can't see her into fashion.
But she, like you said, she's a tomboy, so.
Exactly. Let's see. Habits. Oh, this is going to be a good one.
Yeah, mine
Habits.
wasn't a CB either. Mine was just like a radio, but I could pick those bands up. It's old. I'd like to get it working again someday. But they actually, you can buy police band radios now. They're like hundreds of dollars, though. I've seen them on Amazon. They do work. They're quite good.
Really?
Yeah, John Hicks, the guy I follow in LA, he drives around. He actually has one on his lapel on his suit that he rides around on his e-moto, and it's a police band, and you can hear it in the background when he's talking, and it's kind of cool. It's still, they're not cheap though. They're hundreds of dollars, but yeah.
You know what? Here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do for Wendy. Okay? Because it's been a while since Wendy's been on the show and shared a Tales from the Trauma Ward and that kind of stuff. And also when the entire trauma team listened into the show. So I'm going to do something for Wendy here. Wendy, tell me, and thus, I guess, telling the entire world, if you have a really odd and funny habit that you do. And I will add that as a odd habit. If you have one, don't be shy now, Wendy. Yeah, let's add something in. So, because we already did the favorite phrase. Thanks to Scotty, who may be still listening in. If he is, and still cooking. We did the really fine thing. So, I'd be interested. Okay. One day says, I'm just throwing out ideas. You don't have to like them. No. That's fine. That's fine. I like the reasoning behind it because at least you're giving up you're giving the follow up to the thought, and because I'm interested in hearing your train of thought, it's interesting. I bite my toenails. Okay.
I got a friend that used to bite her fingernails too.
This.
Yeah, I got a friend of mine that used to bite her fingernails, and it drove her crazy. She'd always be able to do that.
I still bite my fingernails. I do. I honestly do. I still bite my fingernails. I see it as personal grooming.
Yeah.
However, okay, you know what? Wendy, I love it. Vince, okay, back away slowly. Oh my god. And Wade, real Wade, how's it going, man? I can't wait to get my retro on. Yeah. So it started my last channel for retro gaming. Oh, good for you, man. Congratulations. So, okay, you know what? Oh my god, okay, that's... Hey, I didn't say it had to be a good habit. So... I don't bite my fingernails. I'm a nurse. I'm touching sick people all day. Ah, okay, see? That makes sense. So then you compensate. Gotcha. I love this. That's going to be so funny to draw. It's like, it really is. Oh my god. Guys, you thought Chain Smoking Cat was going to be funny. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna make it that gross. I swear. Okay, favorite phrase. We went over that thanks to that Doomcock birthday video. That was kind of funny. And if you haven't seen that, then I might be able to be persuaded to show it again because it was funny. So Wade, mainly retro as in Game Boys. Nice. I was thinking about doing the same thing. Kind of funny. So that's pretty cool. Vince says, but when you touch them with your hands, the same hands you pull your foot up with to bite your nails. Touche, Wendy. So, and people, I've been looking, but thanks for the stream. Hey, not a problem, dude. It's all good. That's what it's here for. I look forward to see how you draw it. Oh boy, yes. To me, it looks like part of a challenge, but I will accept that challenge. So, okay. Okay, let's do that. All right. So I think the last one that we got here. Okay, others. Food, wine, supernatural abilities, attuned to spirits. Okay. Well, this is gonna be the interesting part. Kind of I suppose you can kind of say the superhero ability kind of thing. So, so this is where the odd manga type of / anime power set kind of comes into play, right? Because usually in manga and anime, there's a power scale of some sorts. You kind of see it in superhero comics, like through Marvel, DC, and many others and stuff like that. If you go through, like, say, Marvel Universe, like some of the old issues and whatnot, they sort of kind of touch on it. So this is where it gets, I don't want to say difficult, but where it's going to get interesting. Because weeks ago I was really racking my brain over this, about how do you make a power system that's, in a weird kind of way, how do you put it, like biblically centered in a sense. I know that sounds kind of odd. Wendy, I'm proud of the fact that I'm 56 and I can still bite my toenails. Oh, that's awesome. Oh my god. Oh jeez. Something you would never expect to read in a YouTube chat. Oh my god. That's awesome. Okay. So I think I kind of came up with something. So because usually there are typically like anchor abilities directly in like kind of like with say convict, or like like they talk about like in like spiritual warfare, right? And dips of faith, kind of like that can or spiritual alignment, like a character's spiritual alignment, because sometimes you kind of like see this in anime as well, right? With developing one's chi, or one's centering oneself kind of thing, right? So that kind of helps determine their so-called strength, and making belief itself a tangible kind of like reality shaping force. It's kind of complicated. Well, not really kind of complicated. It's kind of like hard to explain. So I suppose you kind of going back to like I suppose you could say Hebrew roots. There are kind of, in looking this up, kind of like 6 pillars of belief. Okay. The categories kind of work like from there was like a book of Jericho, and it breaks down that was kind of like out there. I think it was kind of like a manga of some sort. That broke down a spiritual power system, which is kind of interesting. I don't want to steal somebody else's idea, right? So I want to take it more like from where I kind of learned it from this one guy, and you can watch the videos actually on this channel, like a guy named Chuck Missler. And every Sunday, unless you happen to be a member, you can see this every Sunday. It's blending science and biblical teaching together. And there's kind of like 3 steps in a kind of a spiritual walk. All right. And you have the faith choice, where you literally are surrendering unconditionally to God, right? You're surrendering your will, your intellect, and your emotions to God. And it requires a non-feeling obedience, right? Of trusting God simply because of who he is and not because of your circumstances, right? And then it's kind of like the next phase is kind of like knowing God's will. It's kind of like grasping that God loves you unconditionally and desires to transform you into the image of Christ, right? Which is kind of like in line with Romans 8:29. So if you go look up that. And then it becomes a renewing of the mind, right? It's like actively dealing with the problems in your life and daily reflecting and replacing worldly things with like absolute truth. It's, again, it gets complicated. It's hard to think of a power system, but I want to think of abilities. So, and there is one thing that I do want to bring in is like a sight, or the sight. Kind of like the ability to I want to use the term
califragilisticexpialidocious?
Yeah, I kind of want to use the term spirits, but it's more like I feel like spirits is kind of like a archaic
It's overplayed.
term. It is in a way, yeah. Because it's more like
Ethereal,
like disembodied okay. I got it. Disembodied entities. it gives it that, how should I put it? It almost gives it that kind of extraterrestrial-ish kind of feel to it when you add in the word entities, because technically they are, right? I mean, an entity is just basically a being of some sort that, well, in this case, some of them just do not have bodies. Think of it like ghosts, right? It has no body. It's just like, wandering around the place, right? Yeah, The Shining. Exactly. Has anyone cooked with a spiritual wok? This is Bill. No, I have not. Girls with Guns says, "Oh, you're still here. That's awesome. I see dead people." Here's an ability with Professor, or wait, sorry. Here's an ability like with Prot in K-Pax. He could see the ultraviolet light. Oh, okay. Right. I think I heard of that song. And Vince says, so Democrat voters. Yes, exactly. Being able to see that. Yeah, and this is something that needs to be learned, right? Yeah, there are other things that I want to kind of like bring into, like, certain attacks and stuff, because the one thing I always find funny in an anime is how they always call out certain moves. It's kind of funny. But it just seems like a trope at this point that's constantly used. But I think this is something that I can probably work on a little bit more. So, maybe. I know. Right now, what I'm going to have to do is, before Vince reminds me, is save this. K-Pax, the Kevin Spacey movie. Yeah. I never have seen that yet. I've never seen that yet. I've heard about it, and I always wondered what it was about. So, but I never got around to it. I don't even know if it's a good movie. So, you know what? Let's save this. And wow, that's actually a lot of writing. And that's just one character. So his character was called Prot. Odd that there's 5 books of K-Pax and only the first one got made into a movie. Yeah, so what's it about? If you guys can let me know in the chat, because I haven't the faintest idea what was up, because all I know is it was like one movie and Kevin Spacey was in it. Pax. It sounds sci-fi, but I wasn't really sure because I didn't really, I don't know, kind of avoided it for some odd reason. So did Ender's Game. Yeah, Ender's Game, that's a shame what they did with that. Because I know there was like several novels. Kind of like the Dune of new sci-fi movies. Only one was made. Well, not in this case anymore, I guess. There is one thing I did want to do with like a sword. The what's the word I'm looking for? It's not quite ethereal, but non-physical. And I know I misspelled that right now, just as I spelled it. I know. That's going to take some working. So, that's just for one. So, and, yeah, kind of weird. That, all that work, took what now? Almost 4 hours? 4.5 hours? Like, yeah, weird.
Not really. Like I said, I played video games where I made characters. I could spend 4 or 5 hours designing them. That's backdrops, you know, the physical, the backstory, everything. If you really like something and you want to get into it, and this is deep for you, this is your main character, of course you're going to spend time developing them. So.
Yeah, right? Vince says a dude basically claims to be an alien, and he does things that makes it believable that he might actually be one. Really? Well, that's interesting. But yeah, you know what? That's saved. And God, that's wacky. I know, this is crazy, man. So I have now great respect for those that make RPG or D&D character sheets and stuff like that. I know that sounds really wacky, but yeah, man, this is a lot of work that actually goes into it.
Yeah.
You really don't think about all this kind of stuff until you start racking your brain about, like, you know,
games,
all this kind of
novel
stuff.
writing, movie making, television writing, book writing. All the people, you got to design your characters. There's a lot that goes into it. So
It is. It really is, honestly.
yeah.
And considering we're at like 4.5 hours, damn. I'm not gonna lie. That was actually more time than I thought I was gonna spend on this. I thought it was gonna be, nah, it'll be a bit easy. This'll be a cinch, you know, and gives everybody, you know, a reason to chime in and just, you know, bounce ideas off of everybody and stuff like that. It's like, no, man, this is actually, boy, you think of some really deep things. So Wendy says, I'm glad that you like my tattoo idea. No, I do. Actually, that's a really brilliant idea. I never thought of that before. Maybe you can build on it and make it mysterious. Ooh, I do like that. Let's see. Is there a ham call sign in your name? Oh yeah, ham radio. Yeah, that was actually something I wanted to get into like a long time ago, because that looks like fun. Traveling, being able to talk to anybody across the world with ham radio. Dude, that's awesome. Vince says most RPG characters don't go that into detail. They're usually just make it up on the spot. Well, yeah, no, and that's kind of always what I thought.
Some of them do go
Right?
deeper.
Unless you want your
There's
character
some ones
to be
that go
a really good character.
Oh, there's some that I can go really deep. It's scary. It's like, what the heck? But yeah, man.
I wonder what Henry Cavill does.
Oh, I am.
Like, I don't know if you do this with Warhammer. Do you do this in Warhammer too?
I'm not sure. I've never played the board game Warhammer. I used to play the video games where you're already a pre-existing character, so you don't have to develop the character. At least the one I played. I've been meaning to download the Warhammer other ones, but I just, it's so many games and so expensive.
Ham. Now I want a sandwich, says Vince. Oh my god. No, it's got two numbers in it. Never mind. Okay. Yeah. So, going through this, it's actually been quite the education. So we got
Motorbikes.
so we got Alberta done, and let's see who else are we gonna do? Yeah, because we gotta do the other ladies. We do have to do because in thinking of what I was gonna do, so we got her dad, which I figured I'm gonna call David. Because it seems like a good fit. I don't know why. So we got that. And then we got good old Grandpa. Who I thought, you know what? I'm going to name Samson. I thought it seems like a good fit. Wait a minute. No, don't save. I don't want to save. And then we got... Oh, hell with it.
Yeah, the one I was thinking of, Vince, is the one where you're playing the, God, what's the guys in the army? I'm knowing it. I'm blanking out right now.
Rangers?
No, they're not Rangers. I gotta look it up again.
Then we got Cathephany. So I bet you right now, Scotty, as we are talking, and as he said, he is lurking. I'm sure he's going to come up with something really interesting on his end. I betcha. So
Space Marines.
because he said he
Space
would.
Marines.
Space
Yeah,
Marines,
yeah.
yes. And then we got Lily Belladonna, so we had to come up with like all that kind of stuff. So that one is because we did a whole bunch of character creating on that. And if you need a female's perspective, says Wendy, from time to time, DM me. Yeah, no, totally. Because like I said, it's fun with you guys, and when I bring all of you guys in to just have fun and character create, this is what we do, right? And Girls with Guns took all days to finish your profile. Well, it did, because this is something, like I said earlier in the show, this is something I avoided,
Yeah.
kind of on purpose. Because I knew it would be very long and involved, and because you think you have it all up in your brain, and in a way you kind of do, but until you put it down on paper, it's like there are things you haven't even considered.
No.
And so, Girls with Guns, okay. Again, Girls with Guns, like she comes from Brandon, the anime guy, from his channel, and of course, as the name implies, we talk anime and occasionally manga, and so Girls with Guns knows that there's a real lot. I mean, we know in this chat as well, there's a lot of really good anime, but they mostly all come from manga. And so, again, like I mentioned, this comes from the creator, this character profile thing that we just did today. This here, I managed to grab this that somebody got from an editor that I had to translate as they got this from the creator of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. And it's really crazy. And so I translated this and I made my own sheet, and this is everything that they do. And so if you're telling a big story like that, for example, like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and it's a worldwide anime, everybody knows about it, and my son is still trying to get me to watch it. You can see why a lot of these characters are very in-depth. You don't think about it, but it's like, it's like these odd little quirks that they bring into the story every once in a while, that make you go, It's kind of odd that they added that in, but it makes for a more interesting character. It's like let's say Nami from One Piece, okay? You get a little bit into her backstory, but you know that she's a really good navigator. Just wants to draw a map for every place in the entire in that entire world, right? So, but you notice, like, going through the story a bit by bit, she wants treasure. She loves money. But also on top of that, the smaller little things come into the storyline as well. She likes to shop. She likes to buy clothes. And again, like I mentioned earlier, with character creating, that's why it's a really good idea that you don't see in a lot of other anime or cartoons that, characters change their outfits. They do. It's these small little subtle, add-ons to a character that you really don't see in North American storytelling as much. So, we just see them as superheroes that wear their super clothes, and that's pretty much it. A lot of writers don't really address what their likes and dislikes are, what their fears are, anything that might have happened, say, in their past that made them the way they are. Sure, some stories do, but not a lot, But here, this is more in depth, and I kind of like that. So,
Going back.
oh, my chat is too fast for Streamlabs to capture it. Yeah, I know. And Girls with Guns, yeah, you understand. So, and FKC, how's it going, dude? And the word of the day is... Oh, my God. Yes, it is.
Anyway,
So-
I was talking about the the Warhammer game was again, that was the one I mentioned earlier. The one I'm looking to get is Total War. That's more like Age of Empires, where you have groups of teams and stuff. And you it's more your strategic game. I want to get one of those. The one I was referring to, the one I played, Space Marines. That's like a third-person action game. You're just usually the one character. You go. I love using the chainsaw and just cutting people up and shooting them, and that's that one. So there's different types of games within the Warhammer universe. I want to get the strategy game where it's more like Age Empires. That's the Total War ones. Like I said, that universe is massive. There's so much to it. It's like, oh my gosh.
It is.
Yeah.
It's... Yeah, it gets huge. It gets massive. So, but yeah, this is coherent. At least trying to be consistent. Storytelling. Coming up with, like, quirks here or there for, like, different characters and stuff like that. So, And yeah, so I'll try to come up with, like, some sort of odd scale chart once we got everything figured out. Plus, on top of that, what was it? I think it's like next month or in this area, they're going to be doing, like, another Comic-Con. I was almost thinking, do I really want to go to something like that again and get a table? So, I might. I'm still debating it. Yeah. But anyway, folks, you know what? I think that's where I'm going to probably call it a day. Right there. So, again, if any of you people... no.
Well,
actually,
guys,
you know what? I'm gonna
hope
play
you all
this
had fun
transition
today.
first.
Please leave a comment, hit the like button, and share the show. Love you all. Bye.
So that being said, why aren't you switching screens? You should be. There we go. Okay. So that being said, again, to everybody that's out there, just swinging by to say hi. I appreciate that, Tim. I honestly do. I really do. See you soon over on Joe's channel. Oh yeah, that's right. Joe is starting up soon. So perfect timing. I got company arriving in 10 minutes. See? Perfect timing. So to anybody that wants that character profile sheet, I have no problems getting it to you because, it should be an assist for everybody out there. So any of you guys that happen to be watching over on X, again, 34 of you, wow, that are actually watching on X. I am extremely amazed. Thank you all, everybody on X that happen to be watching. I appreciate it. I really do. If you want it, follow me on X, send me a message, and I will send it to you. I will. I'm not going to ask for $5 or anything like that. If you want to get creative with your storytelling, and if you want a really solid way of describing your character about what they're all about, yeah, I'll send you a copy. That's not a problem whatsoever. Any of you guys on Rumble or here on the YouTubes as well, if you want it, you know how to get a hold of me. So waves by without blinking, says Wendy. And enough for a pee and a coffee. Hope I don't mix that up. Nah, you won't. So, yeah, get a hold of me. Vince got all the links right there. And, Tom, you want to... anything you want to share?
Not really. I can't
all right,
think of
fine.
anything right
Screw
now.
you then. Yeah. Let's see. Other than that, okay. What's going on for the rest? Okay, so we got Titillating Tuesdays on Tuesdays, obviously. So all the news that's new and improved by the U.S. Army, the sweetest smelling army in existence. So we cover the stupid news that goes on. Let's see, all the news that's going on in entertainment. Hopefully, it's good news mostly. Finish it off with a cartoon that's provided by Tom's hard drive, not mine. And yes, on Thursday on CRC's Sci-Fi Kung Fu Movie Mania of Cheesiness, we'll be doing some cheesy sci-fi. That's right. For Vince and for Gap, it's going to be Plan 9 from Outer Space.
Yes.
So, yes. That's what we're going to be playing. Plan 9 from Outer Space. And, so we're going to be doing that. So stay tuned for that. Where it's only going to be on Rumble and on X. Excuse me. Because YouTube is a bunch of killjoys over on YouTube. So, let's see. On Saturday...
Wouldn't you think they'd allow
on
Plan
Mike's
9
Movie
on YouTube?
Matinee. You think they would, but I'm going to say maybe. I'll have to check. I will definitely check. Because that is public domain.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, 100%.
So, well, how about this? We'll give it a shot on YouTube. We'll see what happens. If they cut it, then at least we still got Rumble. So
Yeah.
just in case, go over to Rumble anyway. Okay, this Saturday, next week Saturday on Mike's Movie Matinee, we're going to be doing The Mark of Zorro, which is actually 1920. So, and Douglas Fairbanks, first Zorro movie. I know it's going to be going way back. We're going over 100 years on this one. We're going to be doing this Saturday, The Mark of Zorro. Then the week after that, the 1925 movie, Don Q, Son of Zorro. And then, you know what? For Bill, because he suggested it, we're going to be doing the 1930s, I'm going to say crime drama movie, Born Reckless. So, done by John Ford. So, you guys just might like that. And that's what happens when you have a really good chat and really good people in your chat to suggest really awesome stuff for you. So, that's what it's all about. So, and also, You know what? I want to thank Brendan. Actually, this morning, Brendan, the anime guy. That's right. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Girls with Guns. To come over on a Saturday and also be part of the watch stream on Saturday morning. And partake in some anime-ish goodness. Because Brendan was really nice enough to show the manga / anime trailer over on his channel, and try to hopefully get some people over on this side, because this is what we're doing here, and he's a really good buddy. He's a really good friend. So, and I really appreciate that for allowing me to add the link to this channel in his chat. So, really fortunate that way. So, and I really appreciate that. So, also check out Brandon the Anime Guy on his channel. And also, don't forget to go over to Pop Culture Mechanic, because he is so close to 1,000 subscribers right now. That we're going to try to help him out and get him over, get him to 1,000, if not a little bit over. And if we can do that, that'd be awesome to be able to do that. And help out a fellow patriot and Albertan and YouTuber as well. So, because he's been doing it as long as I have, and he deserves to get to 1,000 at least. So to everybody out there, Girls with Guns, stay tuned. We're going to be playing a little something at the end, so that kind of goes hand in hand with the whole anime theme and whatnot. And you know what, guys? We will see you next week. And by next week, I mean Tuesday. So, well, I mean technically. No, actually, no. You know what? Sunday is actually the beginning of the week. So technically, it would be in a couple of days. So, whatever. So to everybody out there,
Semantics.
Have a good week, and exactly, semantics. Potato. We'll see you soon. Hail Hydra. All that good stuff.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Why isn't this playing?
Try to put something.